like I'm on the brink of something beautiful, or maybe terrible. I know I shouldn't ask you to be open with me when I have my secrets that I tend to keep safely under lock and key. I'm hypocritical, but at least I know we could be beautiful, or maybe terrible. Only one way to know. Only one way to know. Is this a yes or a no? Which way will it go? Only one way to know. Only one way to know.
Listen. I have a lot of problems. That's the end of the statement. I don't really have any follow-up to that, so
Fair enough. Well, let's fall into me doing the same kind of intro as last time then. Hey there, gang.
no.
Welcome back to the Tavern. Welcome back to Abhaile, where we love stories and to mess up the intro. And hey, speaking of stories, tonight this story is on its 50th episode. So join along as the Disinherited prepare for an assault on the cinder ghosts of Mount Imol to prevent them from resurrecting a long-dead legend of Abhaile. But first, if you want to feel legendary as well, head on over to the gift shop. We got shirts and shit. We got new designs that drop every once in a while too. Like we've got one set of stuff now coming out with the Streets of Whitethorn featuring my shitty map, and as well as the Heart of Fire collection. And when I say collection, it's like shirts, hoodies, all that stuff. And if you want to feel legendary without spending some money, why don't you get your butt over to our Discord server and chat it up with us? You can find the links for both of those things down in the spell description below. And speaking of spell descriptions, guys, Tensor's floating disc is not an elevator. It does not go up and down unless it's following you up and down something. But if you put two of them together, you can make a hovercraft, and you can hovercraft scoot your way into a recap. That's a smooth transition. When last we left off, our disinherited heroes were getting prepped to raise heck at the news of Calandra going missing following an earthquake that damaged St. Mary's bathhouse. However, she arrived not long after, a little wet and a little red around the edges, but recounting a tale of being sucked down an ancient water pipe, nearly plummeting to her death. But, well, kind of. No, she's a monk, so she's fine. But nearly plummeting into a mess of cinder ghosts and their ilk, hard at work, casting dangerous magic to bring life back to the shattered husk of Emberson, the cinder shell. From Cal's recollection, the gargantuan dragon turtle was maybe halfway cooked, and after poring over a handful of carefully copied notes, Tome was able to figure out that you guys have maybe 2 days at best to get your affairs in order and take the fight to them, or those quakes and fires plaguing the city may be the least of Whitethorn's worries. Theories were abound as to what's going on, and several of our heroes are on the right track, so heroes, toss it down to you. We're hanging out here in Sybil's place. We've got some plans to get into today, and it looks like we're splitting up a little bit. So I think we're going to start off with Tome, Calandra, and Bryony.
Before you got poofed.
I'm good.
Okay, cool. Let me check my notes here. Yeah. Okay, cool. So heck yeah, you y'all follow Quill. And roll me a d20, Mr. Tome.
Sure. You know what? I'll say that Quill rolls this because he's lazy.
That's yeah. Put the blame on Quill.
Yeah, no, that's what I was gonna.
If
Fuck
anything
you,
messes up,
Quill. You fucking asshole. You rolled an 18.
1 second.
God
Sorry.
damn it.
The cameras got messed up. Hold on a second.
Of course, the wizard rolls 2, but his familiar rolls fucking 18.
That's how life goes.
That's how initiative usually goes.
Cool. All right, now we're good. Sweet. Little kitty cat rolled really good. Quill has a really sharp memory as you guys head out into the streets. And Mid Mountain is coming alive right about now. It's probably like 9:30, closing on 10 o'clock in the morning. And there's a few people out. There's quite a few hawker stalls on the side of the road that are getting their catch of fish going for lunchtime. You smell frying spices and pretty lively. People are walking to and from, and you see a large line forming at one of the camp relay stations. As you guys follow, Quill is beelining, like Quill remembers directly, and cuts up towards the center of the district again. Instead of going to the bathhouse, Tome, Quill begins to indicate that it was near this 2-story estate that is situated in the center of the district.
And you're sure that's where the scent is coming from?
Meow, meow.
I'm speaking. Good boy. Okay.
Well, that's
all right.
No, wait, I meant to say, I might have gotten fucked up. That was a no meow, not sure.
Okay. But that is Quill's best guess. The best guess of a creature with an intelligence of 10.
Quill is quite confident, but not positive, is what I'm trying to relay to that meow.
All right. I'm gonna immediately. Yeah, I'm gonna immediately pull out 3 sheets of paper, and I'm gonna write down the exact. Because I believe I'm limited. Unlike the sending spell, I'm limited to 50 words.
Okay.
Let me see. So I'm basically going to send a message to Adran, to Melee, and to Nalani, giving the exact description of the manor that Quill found, like a 2-story building close to the center of the middle district.
Yep.
And also a follow-up message: if you do not hear from me within let's give a generous time frame of 5 hours. If you don't hear back from me in 5 hours, or within 5 hours, come find me. If you finish early, come find me, and just sign it with my own name. Just release my birds. Go, my children, go.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, wait longer.
Yeah. I said 5 hours, not 5 minutes.
God, I watched Ace Ventura the other day again it's been so long. God, it's good.
I don't think I've seen those movies since the 90s.
Oh, they hold up so well.
I don't think I've seen those movies ever.
Really?
What?
Oh,
Mom and Dad didn't really watch Ace Ventura, so I didn't watch it.
That's fair. And your parents were weird when you were young. Oh man. Oh, they're so good. We need to have a watch party sometime. But anyways,
I
Yeah.
now have 6 of those paper birds left.
hell yeah. Yeah, hell. Sweet. Your birds go flying off. What are you
Yep.
doing?
I am going to use my free use of invisibility through Shadow Touch to cast it on Quell. And I'm going to start investigating. And just relay what I see to Calandra and Bryony.
Where are you guys at right now? Because, like, in my head, you're all just standing in the middle of the road, kind of causing an obstacle.
Is there like,
Yep.
is there like is there like
Sounds like
a
I'm
nice
rich.
like
Make me
is
move.
there like is there like a nice like bench or something like that, or like a little copse of trees?
There is a this looks like a big 3-story tall tenement house or apartment building, and they've got a couple benches out front in their little like half courtyard that's fairly isolated.
Okay. And making sure that Quill is within 120 feet, I'm going to, while he's invisible, instruct him to cautiously, I mean very cautiously, kind of like fly above it, like give me a nice aerial view of it, see what I can see, points of entry and all that.
I got you. In full disclosure, 120 feet of that house is going to be way closer. Like 120 feet of that house is going to be like really pushing it from the fountain, but I'll let you have it from the fountain as like that's the proximity that we're going to have to be, because it's a large square to this.
Yeah, no, I get it. Like I'm not gonna I'm not gonna abuse that.
I got you. But yeah, Quill is instructed, and not long at all. You believe is probably over the top of the place.
Okay.
Well, you're within 100,
Right.
so you can kind of communicate back and forth, correct?
Yeah. Through telepathy.
Yeah.
So I'll just kind of like holding on to Calandra for just like support, so I don't like fall forward. I'm looking for points of ingress, like windows. Like how many doors, how many windows? Like, is there possible entrance to the like a part closer to the roof, that kind of thing.
I gotcha. Give me just a second to think as you're like going around circling the building. 4 windows facing the center of the courtyard on the bottom floor, 4 windows facing the center of the courtyard on the top floor. 1 window on the top floor on the end of either wing of the house, and a large window on the bottom floor on this far side of the house. There is a large chimney towards the middle. There is, which is currently burping out some black smoke for the chilly weather that we're having. And the roof is shingled in like clay tiles that are like overlapped. But
Okay.
And go ahead.
Interesting. Quick question: how wide is the chimney look?
It's
It
beginning
is-
to look like this.
It is a so there is a small cast iron like pitched cover over the top of it, but it looks like it is it's fairly wide and fairly deep. Looks like it's Calandra, looking at the house, would probably think, hey, that's probably like a double room
fireplace type of thing. Like it's a big chimney, so it's probably like a double room like situation for cooking.
So it could fit probably 2 people.
With some like vandalism.
Okay. I kind of
like that
just,
grate that's on top of it, that pitched little like roof that protects it from water. It looks like you'd probably have to like physically remove it. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have 19 strength for nothing.
What the hell does that sound?
Don't worry about it. But yeah, I'll kind of just be relaying this to Calandra and just like while I'm using quills.
Let me finish just real quick on the house.
Yeah.
There is a large double door that faces the interior of the courtyard, and then there is a towards the middle back of the house. There is what looks like a servant's entrance or something like that. Small door that's not decorated. It's out of the way.
Okay. So there's a servant's entrance, and there's a chimney.
But I also want to be a little bit clear, because while I spent time drawing out the nice northern district this evening, and I haven't done this, there's kind of houses all around the interior square. So when I say there's a servant's entrance in the rear, there definitely is, but it's not like it's isolated and hidden and like nobody can see it. Like there are houses that have windows looking directly at it. There are houses that have windows looking into the windows upstairs. Like,
okay.
It's a dense residential district is what we're in. So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll do that here right now.
All right.
So someone may see us.
If we go through the servant's entrance, but I think I have the makings of an idea.
But are they intimately familiar with who all the servants are? I mean,
right?
That is true. Perhaps.
I mean, what's going to look more suspicious, climbing on a roof or going through a servant's entrance?
Well, the roof isn't necessarily the issue. It's, I mean, with I recently acquired the powers of flight, and with my strength, it should be trivial to, at the very least, carry one other person. But subtlety may be it would make too much noise, and while I don't need to breathe, you certainly do. So perhaps
she mechanically can hold her breath longer than you would ever think.
Probably being as I'm a monk.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is
it's like a minute per con point, I think.
Oh, yeah.
16 or the plus 3?
It's stupid. Like we were playing Spelljammer one time and I threw somebody out into space. We had time to go back to our boat and then boat back out to them when we realized we probably shouldn't have thrown them out, and they were still alive.
That's hilarious.
They got super lungs in D&D.
Yep.
Actually, Calandra, you might actually have a point. They probably, at the very least, the people outside likely have no idea who the exact servants of that manor potentially could be. So all it would take is obtaining their clothes, and then we could slip inside through the back. Question is, where do we get those? Well, it might sound crass, but we could wait for a few to walk out and isolate them and, well, incapacitate them.
So we all know what you're
thinking,
Tome.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying we kill them. I didn't say bystanders. I'm saying in this scenario, we merely incapacitate them.
I would just be worried with the houses being so close by that we might draw attention to ourselves. Would I know a way? Would they do laundry in these houses, or would they have them like have a communal place?
Oh,
where they...
good fun question.
I'm sure you have thought long and hard about the laundry practices.
Not one fucking second, but I wrote a note down just now to do that. We're gonna say roll me a perception check.
Perception. That's a 7. Not very perceptive tonight.
Yeah, and it's a much smaller, like, it doesn't, you'd call it maybe more of a manor than an estate. It's really not anything grand.
Yeah, that's why she was wondering if would they be big enough to have their own laundry services in house, or would they kind of send that out? Because if they send it out,
your family's place was nice and you guys had money and servants for days. This place, it would be a comfortably large place for a three-person family. It's not that big. There's definitely not doing their own laundry in there. If they've got a servant's entrance in the back, it's probably for a cook or something like that, or like a beer maid to come in with orders or things like that.
Maybe we should observe and see if the servants wear anything in particular. They may not have a specific uniform.
That is indeed true. And if we just wear commoner's clothes, neither of us require any sort of armor to defend ourselves. We could sneak in completely unnoticed.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps maybe find some place to hide. I do know that the best way to incapacitate an enemy spellcaster is to keep their hands bound. You have rope, right?
I have lots of rope.
Okay, then we're good. Then
I did get my rope back.
Yes, and hopefully
I would have made sure I got that back in my backpack.
Hey, you don't let something like that go.
Especially silk rope.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Melee have the ability to create some sort of barrier of silence? Does she not?
I will have to admit I am not. I don't know all of the spells she is capable of. That does sound like something she might be able to do, though.
I mean, she can. I mean, it's no problem for her if she needs to sneak in. She can transform on a whim.
Yes.
So perhaps it might be. Perhaps we should spend this time, like you said, observing the patterns of anyone going through the servants' pathways. Perhaps if we can provide once Bailey has concluded her business and hopefully reconvenes with us, we can use that knowledge to our advantage, make it even easier to get inside.
Yes.
Yeah, but I think the best use of our time at this current juncture is to look as inconspicuous as possible and simply observe. I believe we should remain in a spot that's slightly. He kind of like puts up his the hood on his cloak of many fashions. I will not be able to maintain my disguise for an extended period of time without wasting precious resources. But if I keep my head covered for the most part, it simply looks like I'm wearing armor.
Beady glowing eyes.
Yeah, but yeah, I'll kind of just flick up my cloak and just kind of continue to kind of just observe using Quill's senses while Calandra is and assumedly Bryony are looking out for any activity from the servants area.
Yeah, I debated having Bryony sneak away and just break into the house. I thought that'd be funny, but no.
You're trying to be sneaky.
It's like Quill vision, and you just see her walk up with a crowbar.
Yeah. Well, since we're here. Well, when in Rome.
So yeah, while you guys are chilling there waiting to see if you can spy any servants coming or going, we're gonna go ahead and shift over to Melee, who got the next lowest roll. And
That's hilarious.
heck yeah. So Melee, as you get the lighthouse around Sybil's place and onto the main road, you were gonna you said you were gonna find somebody and ask him, or what was your plan?
Yeah, I was planning on finding a guard, maybe go down to the previous wall if I have to. But
I got you. Well, make me a perception check as you're kind of making your way.
15.
15 is not bad at all. You see there's like 5 or 6 people that are queued up at the cabriolet lift station here near you guys at the Sybil's place. And as you kind of make your way past there, and there's enough people out, and they're kind of your wagon's an interesting. It's old. It's original looking. It's full of arrow holes and stuff. Or I don't know if Tome fixed those.
No, I would have fixed it before we went to sell it.
Fair enough. But it's definitely drawing some looks. But as you're kind of making your way along, you see going up the second set of cabriolet cables is a normal one of the carriages that lifts people up to the next district, but following right behind it is a almost looks like a 4-post bed hooked up to the thing. It's kind of like a trailer, and on that trailer are 5 large crates of something heavy. So it looks like they have some capacity to actually lift maybe the wagon up that way.
All right, yeah, I'll head that way. I'm in the form of what's his name, Reese, I believe.
Got you.
The guy we killed like 5 days ago.
Wonder twin powers activate. Form of a bucket.
Form of a dead man.
I just remember, I don't remember what it was, but there was a parody of the Wonder Twins, and one of them turned into steam, and then they just said "fuck" as they evaporated.
Yeah. Because that's what would happen.
Is that right? Like, I didn't think this through. Oh God.
He's just dead.
Yeah. So as you pull up with the wagon, and I'm guessing what horse situation did we leave with the wagon? Was it just 2 random horses that you guys picked up from that ambush, or?
The horses, there's Tome's horse, which is librarian, and the other 2 horses, syntax and print.
Gotcha. Okay. Were you all going to get rid of those 2?
I leave it up to
Okay, cool.
May.
Anyways, so yeah, I just wanted to see
I'm
what was
keeping
pulling
librarian.
the wagon. That was important for me to know. But as you pull up in there, maybe a short little, short yet lanky little dragon turtle comes waddling out of the building, and it's not a very big building, little squat stone thing. That's got kind of a little storage shed behind it, and like the size of a small house or a radio shack, because that exists in Abilene. And then there is the massive thick cast metal base plates that hold both of the cabrio cables up, that look like they go deep down into the mountain below. But this dragon turtle comes out, and he's He's got sandy brown skin that's got flecks of like a rusty red scales on his arms. And he's got this long, loose silk tabard that's dyed snow white with 2 of the Borealan letter C's overlapped on it. And he comes out and says, "Oh, hey there. Are you looking to get up to the top with that thing?"
Yes.
Okay. Have you done this type of thing before? Because I could explain how it works if you've never done it before.
Go ahead.
So it's normally 3 silver pieces for yourself, or you can spend 5 silver pieces to get a day pass.
I'll flip him a gold coin and say, "Take me to where I can sell this."
Oh,
For the
I can
best
take
value.
I can take you, but if you want to take that up there, it's a little pricey. It's gonna cost you either 10 platinum or 100 gold pieces to do the heavy lift.
Can I insight check?
You can insight check.
Hmm.
Does it seem like he's inflating this price at all? An 18?
He's trying
18's
to grift
good.
you.
He seems like he's telling that to you in an apologetic way, like "I'm sorry, it sucks" kind of way. But he doesn't seem like he's trying to like fleece you over or anything.
All right. Yeah, I'll give him 101 gold.
All right. Well, I'll tell you a
101.
secret. I'll tell you a secret, okay? But first of all, my name's Devin Warburton. And with an 18 insight check, that's not his real name. But he's like, and so I'm the Cabrio coach master here at the North Lift, and between you and me, we don't change the colors of the day passes, so hold on to it good pretty much forever, okay? And he'll scrawl something down on a piece of cardstock and he'll hand it to you. It's just this little white piece of cardstock, and it says day pass Cabrio lift. He's like, gives you a little wink, and he's like, "We try to help people out when we can."
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's just fairly easy to forge one of these, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean,
I guess.
yeah, but at the same time, like, you know, I mean, I got a pretty sharp eye and I'm pretty good at recognizing my handwriting. So, like,
You're the only one who gives these out?
only one here I am, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
They're
thank
trying to
I
get, like,
appreciate it.
I try to get them to like, hey, if you hire more people, you can run it at night, or hire more people and you can run it, you know, if I die or something, like, God, who knows? You know, and they're like, no, we don't want to do that. We want them to do other things. I don't know. We're not very important here. For somebody that carries people up to their fucking tower, you know, we're not very important.
Yeah, you should all just leave and go somewhere better.
They pay us here.
I mean, I'm sure you can get paid other places.
I mean, I think what I do is pretty cool, but I don't know. He'll turn around and he'll whistle through his like hooked, kind of dragony beak, and he'll whistle, and two large, looks like Goliath guys will come over from the carpenter shop across the road, and will he's like, "Hey guys, can you hook up the trolley please for me? We just got 2, so you're lucky because we just sent up the other one." But yeah, they sure enough, they go back and they bring out this, like, it's on four wheels, and it looks like just a big flat sled trailer, but it's got arched cast iron arches that hook up to the cable, which they lift it and set it on easily. It's like, all right, we'll get the ramps going for you too. So anyways, what was you saying? I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to get you set up.
What, just now?
Yeah. I got this.
Other than you should consider moving somewhere where you're appreciated more.
Well,
I heard rumors that they're...
Oh.
Is it true they're not letting people out?
I mean, they like us to stay where we're at, but I can go down to Salt Pan all day long if I wanted to, and I could just swim.
Swim out?
I don't really
mean,
feel like
swim?
I'm trapped here. And plus, like, I spent my whole life working at a cable lift. There's not a whole lot of towns around that have cable lifts, so I don't really, not really.
You must know that cable lift pretty well. Maybe you can introduce it at other towns.
I don't know how it works. All I know is that it's water
You operate it
powered, and
every
that's
day?
about
You got
it.
no idea?
Yeah, no, it's water powered, and it just constantly goes. And I got this lever over here that I can pull. I can pull the lever, and it'll kind of like pause it for just a little bit. But the longer I hold the lever, the harder it gets to hold. So I can only pause it for a little bit before it just keeps on going. I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens. It's really been pretty cool. Like, we've only ever, like, there was one time when the South Cabrio guy was a weirdo, but like, it was fine. He just, he was the one who trained me. He embarrassed me. He like pooped in front of, like, I don't know. He pooped his pants. It was really bad.
What? Did he quit after that?
No, they moved him to a different job. And between you and me, I don't know if that was like code word for like we killed the guy, or we fired him, or he quit. I don't know. But now they got just a normal person down there, and he's so fine. He's fine. He's an old guy. He's cool.
All right. Well, if you don't want to leave,
I don't really got anywhere to go. So that's not the ideal option, but if we gotta leave, we gotta leave. We'll figure it out.
yeah, just have a plan and a to-go bag.
Yeah, we'll try that. Heck yeah. Well, good luck. This is getting real darn heavy to hold, so you want to get going. But I'll see you when you come back down the mountain. Maybe if you go to the north one, don't go to the south one. He's a nice old man, but old Deva's not there.
All right, thanks.
I get a commission for everybody that uses my lift.
Make sure to come by this way again then.
Not
If
much.
I
It's just a copper a
need to
person, but man, it
Carry
adds up.
something this long. A copper out of 100 gold?
No, just a copper per person. That's like an addition to the pay I make. It's just like they try to.
gotcha.
It's like competition. They want us to. I don't know. I don't understand how it works.
They want you to make them the most money, is how it sounds like that works.
That could be it. That could be. But okay. And he like, and then this lever just thunks forward, and it's smooth, and it just starts to ascend. And as you are ascending up into the Thorncrown district, I will pull us over to Adran Starflower, who is making his way into the green belt of Omri's stand to make his way towards the Dewdrop's hideout. Just one moment. Cool. Making sure that the cameras are all behaving, and they are. Adran, as you are making your way into the copse of trees, I'd say Tome's letter just about lands. But do you want to make me a perception check as you're making your way in?
I can do that. What's it? 13.
13. Heck yeah. Let me roll a thing. What? Where is it? Okay. Heck yeah. As you're making your way towards their hideout, you notice that there's a couple of the Whitethorn city guards poking around in the trees. Just two
Like,
of them.
are they?
But
Do they look like they're just kind of dicking around? Do they look like they're like doing some sort of maneuvers, or they're stationed over there?
so, roll me an insight, actually.
Good, because I'm really good at that.
I like to watch him
flat
struggle.
10.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Okay. Average.
It's
They're-
probably not tell if like they look like they belong there or not.
Yeah. So you're not terribly far away from their hideout. You're in the area where there's a bunch of kind of like junk that's been tossed out there in the green belt, like just it's people aren't taking care of the natural spaces as well as they should, and so there's broken pallets and boxes and shit just tossed out here, and they're poking around in that. You're not sure if they're looking for being opportunistic or whatnot, or like what, but they just look like they're kind of. Whoa.
What's up?
Hold on. So I think it's Cat. Or
My chair.
no, I think I'm echoing real bad through somebody.
Oh. Weird.
Yeah, I heard that too.
So
God, it doesn't look like they're searching for anything with a purpose, though.
Well, with a 10 on the inside check, it doesn't seem normal naturally. Like these guys shouldn't be out here. They're not. This isn't town guard stuff. This is
Okay, so
strange.
safe to assume they're onto the dewdrops and they found their hideout, or at least they're.
Especially knowing that something happened to one of them last night. Yeah, so good possibility starting to.
Gotcha. All right, so yeah, as best I can avoid them, I'm going to try and make my way into the hideout. Whether I need to make sure I'm not being tailed or.
Oh yeah,
Sneaking away.
roll me a stealth check to get this party rolling.
All right, stealth plus 17.
17. Yeah. These guys. Yeah, they're fucking not paying attention to shit. So is you kind of. Are you going? You staying down low? Or are you going up high? Or what are you planning on doing?
Oh, you kind of cut out there. What's up?
Are you? Sorry, my bad. Are you just kind of slinking through the trees, or are you doing anything special?
Kind of just slinking through, making sure that I'm not really drawing their attention, and I'm making sure no one's tailing me.
Heck yeah.
Like I'm doing that thing where I'm walking casually to at least make it look like I'm where I'm supposed to be. I'm not doing the thing like I'm like grabbing attention because I'm just looking around so much.
Hell yeah. All I can think of is, where's that casual looking shuttle going? And it's just walking by whistling. But
Right.
anywho, 1 second. Just making sure they're doing okay. Heck yeah. So as you make your way, you're kind of skirting around past them, making your way towards the tree that you know is the base of, or that their headquarters or their hideout is kind of underneath. And can you make me a perception check?
Ooh, that's going to be good. That's a 19 on the die. 27.
There is a third person in the trees with you all. Up in a tree, just off to the side of the Dewdrop's little hideout, you see the dark-haired boy that's one of the older ones, the one that kind of came up behind Melee and Tome in the tunnel. He is up in a tree, and he is watching the two of them. And as you notice him, he sees you. And he's like, makes a gesture towards you, and then he makes a gesture towards them. And
I was going to go to see.
It's like gestures to you. He's like, do you want to get him?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we can take care of them because if there's just two of them out in the middle of nowhere, you're like, yeah, they can definitely get lost out here somewhere. We can hide a body.
He pulls out a crossbow, and he's like indicating to you that he's waiting for your go.
Yeah, I kind of give a thieves can't hand signal, like 20 seconds, get in position.
That's the thing that, man, I wish I would have remembered. I was like, that's the thing that got you to this hideout. I forgot about it entirely. Hell yeah. He signs.
It's like, wow, that'd be good if I remembered that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does like this. Like he goes like, whoa.
Right.
And the two guards.
Yeah. Exactly what I was thinking of.
The two guards do not seem to have noticed you, even though you're doing an elaborate, Happy Hands Club routine.
Right. Strutting around my arms back, like kicking like a peacock and shit. All right, I get in position.
Weird animals out here.
Right. All right, see, I get in position for one of them. I'm just going to go ahead and leap out. Not leap out, but I'm just going to strike from out of nowhere, take this one out. And my plan is to sneak attack on this one, and then Dewdrop crossbows the other one. Then I follow with a second attack because I can only do so much damage if I don't have that sneak attack option.
Yeah. I feel you. Sweet. Let me roll a.
Man, we're whoo.
Oh yeah. Make your attack. Roll at an advantage. You are hidden from him.
Yep.
Double that one.
No.
Ooh, that's a 19 on the die.
Oh, okay. See, kids. You say the opposite of what we want.
Right.
It works every time, except when it doesn't.
Actually, I'm going to use my Falcon for this. So it's a plus 7 to hit. So it's a 26.
Yo.
D8 plus 4d6 plus 4 slashing. Okay, 6, 11, 15, 18, 24 slashing as I just kind of lunge out and catch him right across the throat.
And that is. And what was your damage one more time, Adran? I'm sorry.
24.
24 from you, and you see you hear just a thwack, and there is a crossbow bolt plunged into the neck of the guard next to you, because he got a piece of it as well. He did a little bit less damage to you. Your guard goes down, one go. The one that Gentry shot is on his knees, bleeding, still up though.
He's on his knees.
Yeah.
Okay, so I kind of circle around behind him almost, and I get him like almost like a rear naked choke. I don't sink it, but I get close in, and I just ask him basically I just press him for information, like who sent him, what are his orders, like what are you looking for?
Who does number 2 work for? No.
What do you want? He just shoots him again. He's like, "Now talk, damn it!" He just oh shit! I need to find Tome.
He's like struggling. He's like, trying to find the shithead kids.
Okay, I tighten the choke and I hold on until he stops fighting.
Ah, damn it. Goes down. God damn it. Why don't you ever? No, you're good.
Yeah.
I also frisk them. What do they have on them?
They've got a short sword apiece. They've got chainmail apiece. And they have, each of them has a very nice white dyed silk tabard with a golden thorn on the front of it. And you find 10 gold pieces on the one that you killed, and you find 13 silver pieces on the one that Gentry killed. And not much else useful. They got some leather pants and boots, pair of decent sword gauntlets, or not gauntlets, but gloves.
Gotcha. I take the money, the swords, and their tabards.
Oh, hell yeah. Those could come in handy.
Yep.
Yeah. And interestingly, if you look on the inside of the tabards, there is an like a tag almost with a just a rune on it. Not sure what it means entirely, but it doesn't look like it's a magical thing or anything. Maybe just like a branding thing.
Gotcha, like a symbol or like another language I don't know?
It's kind of like a rune, like you've seen like with like Tome's magic and stuff, but it's kind of symbol-y as well. It almost looks like a little flame, kind of. I'll draw it here. Give me just a second. I will draw it on the top of the map in the water. It kind of looks like kind of like that.
Okay.
I'll keep that up there so I don't forget. But yeah,
Gotcha.
and as you're doing that, Gentry hops down from the tree and he's like, "Holy shit, I'm glad I found you. I think they was getting pretty damn close to finding us."
Yeah, I don't like that either. Where's everyone else?
So Jessup and Jessup and Cole are down in the base. We don't know what happened to Frau. She got taken.
Yeah, Frau's back with the other party, right? Like I was.
Frau is the one that was with Quill last night when Quill was killed.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
So Frau got taken. So anyway, it was. So we sent the twins off to hide. They're back up at the orphanage for the time being, just until we figure out what's going on. Because they're too young to be getting.
Gotcha.
Well, but yeah, come on, hurry up before we. I mean, we was quiet about it, but I don't want no more of them showing up.
Yeah, we. I guess we hide the bodies as best we can.
Yeah, he'll jam one of them into the bottom side of a box and like flip it over, and he's like, "You kind of get the idea. He might have done this before."
Probably. It's okay. So why?
All right. And he'll you watch him also. He waves his hand in the air in kind of like a Z fashion, and then like crosses them, and the blood that squirted out of his artery vanishes with something similar to prestidigitation. You're not the only one around who's got a few tricks. As he's kind of leading you down into the shit. All right, so, and once you guys are all down there, he locks the door, throws the bar on it. All right, cool. Shit, now we can actually talk. Thanks for saving our ass back there. I don't think I could have gotten both.
Hey, all good. We got you. But listen, shit's going down. I need some help from you guys. I need bodies. I need eyes. I need ears. I need a knife or two.
We can do that. What are we doing?
Well,
are we bringing it all down? Are we doing it?
One brick at a time.
Cole speaks up. He's like, "We're ready. We'd do anything you need."
Perfect. Well, we got a warehouse we need to stake out and check out. Possibly a little B&E.
Okay, we can do that. Down Salt Pan, the one that they're taking their rocks and shit to, or no? He doesn't know that. The boxes.
Right.
Okay, we can do that. We can do that.
Yeah. All right. Whoever we can spare, we got to get moving.
And
especially, you don't want to stay here if we got people already looking around. They're going to come looking where those guys went. So it's time to find a new hideout.
I think you're right. We're gonna take care of this one, and we're gonna set up a new shop. The furball Jessup comes out and he says, "Hey, and so I talked to my guy too. My guy up in Thorncrown that works for the castle. I can get you guys in there if you need. It's a tight squeeze. But I can get you guys, because I don't know if you know this. I didn't know this till like 10 minutes ago, but there's part of the castle built into the mountain wall. Because like if you look at it, when you get up there, like there's like towers that come out of the rim of the mountain, and then there's the castle way far below it. Well, there's rooms and shit that go up in there, and there's all kinds of tunnels that run through the mountain. So I know how to get in there. I can, there's a dye shop. It's a really old dude's dye shop, down along the wall, and it's got access to some tunnels. I think a long time ago it might have been used for like the families that used to like an escape tunnel, I think is what they but so if that becomes a thing we need to do, I got that squared away.
Beautiful.
And it's a good entrance. It from what he says, it takes you to the royal quarters area of the castle. I don't know if that means that's where Ethan's chambers are, or if that's where like his attendants' chambers are, but like he says it's the royal quarters area, so at the very least there's cool stuff to steal.
Absolutely. But yeah, that will definitely come in handy, because that is part of the plan later.
I like it. Yeah. So in the meantime, we're going to cut back to Calandra and Tome and Bryony. What are you guys up to? You guys want to make me some perception checks as you all have been waiting there, seeing what happens?
Yeah, sure.
Roll for Bryony.
I'm am I allowed to guidance myself?
I mean, probably not for this. This is more like a watching over time situation.
Had to ask.
Oh, you're good, homie.
All right, let's see. Come on, buddy.
I don't remember where I put Bryony at.
That was almost a 16. It's an 8. Womp womp.
Is Bryony in the Disinherited campaign?
Oh, she is. Brian
Okay.
E. Smalls.
I just wanted to. I need to see what her modifier is. Oh, perception. She's good at it. She got a 24. As you guys are sitting there watching, Cal, you see a couple. You see a couple people walk up to the windows of the house and look in it, like they're just being nosy, which is kind of interesting. But when you see that happen, you see across the way, out front of St. Mary's, you see one of the cinder ghosts, and she flicks her hand in the air and makes does a cantrip or something, and the two that were looking in the window scatter. So with a 15, you are aware that the place is kind of being not necessarily watched, but there's a cinder ghost with her dark cloak and red hair sitting out front of the bathhouse that's kind of keeping an eye on that place.
Okay.
And with
She will let Tome know.
yeah,
Okay.
with a 24, Bryony is going to say, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of don't like it.
What do you mean?
It seems a little bit like like a trap, right? Like I mean, it's right across from where the bad guys are at. It's in the middle of town. I don't know. We don't know what the inside
It's not
looks like.
ideal,
Yeah.
but we need to get in there somehow.
Well, if I was you, then I would, and I'm, one of you, maybe don't go in the front, or you're gonna have to figure out a way to get her to look at something else.
Well, I know the one thing I know about the Cinder Ghosts is that they almost compelled to deal with anything that is magical or out of the ordinary.
Oh, I'm sure they
So-
love you then.
And you are both.
I'm sure they wish to dissect me. Is more my understanding.
Can you be dissected?
I can certainly be taken apart.
Winchester.
Put them back together like C3PO backwards.
yeah. Calandra's just wearing me like a backpack.
If that's the case, then Calandra can only talk in wiki.
Yeah, but I mean that shouldn't necessarily be a problem. Just a loud distraction may be necessary.
I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe.
At the very least, a way to get their eyes away from the door.
Well, I mean,
Or away.
there's a really good answer for that, and that's just use the back door and hope that there's not somebody watching the back door too, I guess. But
Well, that's why we're going to try to go in as servants, so we don't draw suspicion.
And if that fails, then Calandra I can always attempt to sneak in through the chimney. How long can you hold your breath? Out of curiosity.
Would I know exactly how long, or would I just be like a long time?
just be like, I'm real good at it, man.
I've been swimming all my life. I am very good at it.
Okay. No, then you'll have to wear a rag around your face in order to prevent too much, if any, smoke inhalation. But
What?
well, like I said, I recently have actually obtained the ability to fly, so it would be as trivial as turning my.
I'm just trying to figure out. You just asked her if she can hold her breath real good, and then you're like, "Are you going swimming, or are you gonna set something on fire, or what are you doing?"
He kind of just looks toward the chimney.
It's a chimney. It's on fire, probably.
You ain't fucking kidding. No, it's on fire. Yeah, no, it's gonna be hot.
Well, at the very least, I can extinguish the fires below with prestidigitation. That shouldn't be too hard.
I mean, but then they're gonna know.
Oh. Maybe it would be more prudent to wait until... I need to know where that room is. At the very least, we'd have the element of surprise, but that seems more of a last resort option. I still think Calandra was right on the money with it's better to sneak in unassuming than it would be to make a loud distraction and simply go in through the chimney. It's rather barbaric now that I think about it, but as a last resort.
Right. At this exact moment, you hear a massively loud screech. Distant. But in a way that almost makes the ground under your feet vibrate just a little bit. And everybody hears this from wherever you're at and you hear a terribly loud whooshing sound. And just a moment later, you see flying up from the top rim of the volcano, all the way to the from this direction. If you see where I'm clicking, all the way back here in the water, you see the massive bird radiating heat off of its feathers that are golden and rust colored. This massive bird beats its wings, kind of gaining just a little bit of altitude. And make me a perception check. Any Tome or Calandra or Melee, I think you guys can all three make me a perception check on the bird.
All right, come on now. Come on now.
26.
This is my time.
Ooh. I'll get.
This is my time to roll good. 15. Actually, not bad.
21.
Yo, that was
Really
good.
good.
Everybody.
Really good for everybody.
Yeah.
I'll get yours
Really,
here.
this bird, damn it.
I'll get yours here in
Yeah.
a second, Melee. Cal, with a 21. Tome with a 15, it is too far away for you to see the detail that Cal's going to get, but sure, she'll probably share. You can see somebody riding the bird. There is an intricate golden and leather saddle that is kind of positioned on this thing's back, and you can see someone. It's very distant, it's very far off, but you can see someone riding on the back of this giant bird, and it flaps its wings strong once, twice, and then it is taking off, going out to the sea. Brian is just like, what the fuck? God, I'm never going to get tired of seeing it, or I'm never going to get used to. What the fuck? I don't think I've seen. What? No, she hasn't seen this. What the fuck was that?
It was a giant bird.
Yeah, it
I
was a
believe the
giant bird.
technical
There's
term is
also
a
a person.
rock.
Yes.
There
that
is.
right.
Rocks don't
You
fly.
make out who it is.
Rocks don't fly. They
ROC.
sink. Oh,
No,
ROC.
but Bridie. It's ROC. Yes.
we have
That one had a person writing it. I did not know that was a possibility.
It's not out of the ordinary for powerful
Make out
individuals.
the person, but
Anything's a
that was
horsey
on-
if you're brave enough, I guess.
No.
What?
He was
No.
heading out towards the sea.
How can they? That thing is. You can see the heat mirages coming off of it, couldn't you?
yeah. I
It's
don't
some
know how
kind of-
anyone is sitting on it, but I'm sure it's magic of some sort.
Yes.
Maybe.
Perhaps it's willingly conferring some sort of immunity to its flames.
Maybe.
Potentially. You said we've got where I grew up. We got rocks on the coast, but they're not that big or hot. What the hell?
Well, this one does live around a volcano. Maybe it's evolved around that.
Maybe. 'Cause we don't really have volcanoes where I'm from. It's not. Anyways. But anyways, as you make your as you're sitting there kind of watching and talking, you see a woman wearing a brown long dress with poofy shoulders, and she's got an apron on over the top of it. You see her walk out from around the back of the building and make her way out towards the fountain in the middle of the district where you all are sitting. And she's got a bucket in her hands, and she just walks out that way towards you all, almost directly towards you all. It's kind of that unnerving moment of like, fuck. But then she just walks right up next to you, doesn't say a word. She just gives you guys all a brief nod before dunking the bucket in the fountain, filling it, and starting back towards the house.
I think an opportunity is presenting itself.
Do you need a drink?
Is that Brian?
Yeah.
I just kind of, just like my robot eyes just kind of squint a bit, like. She could provide us with insights on the house, if we wish to be bold. I leave it up to you, Calandra.
Oh, goodness.
You mean like go talk to her type of thing?
In the sort.
She's only the first person we've seen leave the building, is she not?
She is the first person you've seen leave the building.
I don't know if I want to ask the first person. I kind of want to take a look at anyone else who may come out and see, like, are
Right.
they consistently dressed the same? How can we best get in without
Yes,
drawing suspicion?
you're right.
Although
Yes.
if we could procure some buckets, that might be an easy way to get in.
Wait. Perhaps we could ask to assist.
Right? He's like, I mean, back when I was still at home, when all the boys wanted to, flirt with me or whatever, they hold the door open for me, or like they get annoying as shit and get in my way, that type of stuff. Maybe that'll work. I don't know.
I am not.
Yeah.
Are you suggesting one of us attempt to flirt with her to gain ingress?
I'm just
I
saying,
think
like,
I'm
it's just
suggesting more like be nice and maybe open the door for her.
or something. Yeah, just invite a reason to have a conversation. Be a person.
I see. Very well. I will engage in such discourse. I immediately stand. I'm going to do my best to cover my face. Fuck it. That's not gonna work. I'll burn another fucking first level. These are getting dragged out of me. I'll burn my second first level spell slot
Deal.
for disguise self.
Drag the rest of them out of you before the day's over.
Damn it. Yeah, he's probably right.
I mean, I could just be like, they're gone. Tell me you feel sick.
But yeah, I'll make my way over, and as they're walking with the bug, I'll say, excuse me, miss.
Yes, sir. Oh, you're an odd fella. Yeah, what can I do for you?
Forgive me. Just kind of trying his best to think, like, what would Melee say in this situation? Those buckets look quite heavy. Would you like a hand in lifting them? He kind of, is there like a post or something I can kind of just like lean against, trying to look cool, but I'm just not even remotely close.
I mean, it's a bit heavy. If you wanted to be my guest, she just gives it to you.
Okay, I'll hold it awkwardly and say, thank you.
Just stand right there, and she picks up another bucket and goes and fills it at the fountain. And she brings it back. And she's like, "Okay, now we're good." And then she keeps walking. She's like, "You I appreciate it. You saved me a good couple minutes. I appreciate it, young man."
It's no worry. Who is? Forgive me if this is a informal question. This is quite the lovely residence. Do you live here?
Oh, no. I just work here. I cook for him.
For him?
For them. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's quite all right. I'm sorry, I'm new in town, and I'm trying to learn, who lives where. So I don't get in anybody important.
No, it's all good. Nobody really lives here. This is kind of they've got fancier words for it or whatnot, but this is a place that they she kind of looks at you, and you notice. I actually roll me a perception check.
Come on, buddy. I'm gonna need to use my inspiration. I can already feel it. Oh boy. Okay, come on, you robotic son of a bitch. Use your fucking eyes. 12?
Could have been worse, yeah. You notice that she's got like dark hazel brown eyes. Nothing special to them, except that there's like gold flecks that almost like swim in the iris. And she just kind of looks at you real strange for a second. She says, I don't know how sensitive your constitution is, but sometimes I'm assured in the course of public safety, troublemakers get arrested by the guards, and they bring them here to kind of see what the fuss was about, if you catch my drift.
So, this house houses prisoners?
Not really. Not for long. It's more of a question and answer type of thing.
That is quite fascinating. Forgive me again. I'm not from this part of the.
I can kind of gather in that, my friend. It's okay.
Who? Again, if this is too much of a question, feel free to ignore it.
Oh, no, I help out however I can. I love talking.
I have heard tale that this city is run by a mighty pirate by the name of Adran Thorn. Is this a residence that he owns, or someone else that he knows?
I gather it's probably his by extension, and he's not a pirate no more. He hasn't sailed in years. It's all administrative now. But I guess this is probably owned by the guards, or the Concord, or hell, I don't know how it all works. But normally we just see Mistress Varel, and we just see a couple of the guard captains, especially Ralph, and Sigrun. They're the ones that are heavy-handed.
Oh.
And they eat like a horse too.
That is quite a lot. You mentioned something about Miss Varin. I heard tale of the Cinder Ghosts, and part of the reason I have ventured to the city is to. I am quite the inexperienced mage, and well, I was hoping to learn more.
I don't know how any of that works, but yeah, you might. I don't know if they're over there. The bathhouse is where they kind of work out of. It's their headquarters. It's where they run the place, and then they do stuff. I don't know, but it got damaged the other day, so I don't know that it's.
Oh, that's terrible.
So I don't know. I would normally I would say go ask one of them, but and I don't know. But Mistress Farrell, she, near as I can tell, she's probably got a swanky place up in Thorncrown. But I don't really know. She has a tendency to just pop in real unannounced.
When was again, forgive me for asking, I'm quite inspired by tales of her prowess in the area of magic. I was hoping, well, this might sound a bit sad, but I collect. He kind of just cringes for a second.
Sweetie, are you crushing on her?
I'm sure she's quite lovely, but no. I collect signatures of great mages in my book, and I was hoping to get hers.
Oh, I see. You're a follower of Teon, are you? Name giver. We can. I could let her know that there's somebody around. Where you stay, and I can let her know and have her send for you, or. But I don't really know where she stays specifically. But and she was last through here, just yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. We had something happened last night. I wasn't here. I don't cook at night. We don't normally do that. I just come in. I make breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and then I get to go home. But something they brought somebody in last night, I think.
I see. Do you think she's likely to return this evening?
Hard to say. She was talking about going out to the Take, which I don't really know too awful much about, other than they're making a bunch of deals with some shipping folks, and for some reason, beyond me, they had to do it on Tanis instead of here in Whitethorn, where we've got, it's a city. I don't know. I mean, where do you want to go? To an uninhabited jungle island or a city to make a deal? It just doesn't make sense to me, but whatever.
Yeah, it's certainly not something that I would know about. Did she say when she was leaving?
No, she didn't. And I'm sorry, I didn't ask.
Oh, it's quite all right. I was just hoping to catch her before she. Well, I'm such a fan of powerful mages.
Oh, yeah, I quite understand. I mean, they're scary, but yeah. I mean, I gotta get the bread on for dinner. You wanna? She like opens the door to the servants' entrance. You want to help me get the bucket in? And you don't have to.
No, of course. I would be more than happy to. He kind of just over his shoulder, he just glances for a second, just okay, I guess this is happening.
Second time this campaign he said that.
Yes, this is happening. Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah. Well, then that seems like a perfect time to slide over to Melee. With a 26 perception check, Melee, Sarah Lynn's on the back of that bird, not Ethan Thorne. As you're making your way up towards the Thorn Crown district in the cabriolet, you get a pretty darn good sight of her on the back of that thing.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Take note of that. And
it was the perfect series of rolls. I was like, oh god. It's like that distance. I'm like 25 feels like a good DC for that. Tome Cal got decent, but then Melee's like, bam. I'm like, this is hilarious.
I mean, she was riding on the carrot on the cable car, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything else but looking around during this time too.
Yeah.
And heck yeah, it takes you about 30 minutes to fully traverse the full span of the district. But when you arrive, the cabriolet kind of comes to a normal, like gentle, just slow down, and it doesn't really ever stop. And you look over, and there's a really looks like she might be 14 or 15 years old, half elven girl with a little like upshock of dark hair, just pulling on the lever, and she's like, welcome to the Thorn Crown district. I'm new at this, so bear with me. Anyways, if you could hop off, and that would be awesome. And she's just like holding the lever, looking at you, like,
crack the reins and get the horses moving.
Okay, so yeah, you hop off of the and yeah, they as the trailer thing for the cabriolet pulls in, it kind of slots into a set of grooves that let the wagon roll out like perfectly flush with the ground. And the horses are more than happy to be. They were borderline not chill on the ride up, but they were, I guess, okay enough with it. But they're happy as hell to be out of it. Like, I hope you have a nice day.
Don't look over the edge there.
The edge is that's no biggie. The trick is with heights, I was told, and it really works, is you don't ever look over the side and think, I'm going to jump. You just don't do it. That's where that fear comes from. And I just don't have that because I don't want to jump, because that seems silly, because I would die.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, you have a nice day.
It's a weird thing to think about. Yep. Bye.
And you are arriving in the Thorn Crown district. It's a little colder here. And you could be in an entirely different city. Entirely, Melee. is you immediately take in the resolution of the climb up from Underhill to Mid-Mountain to Thorncrown. The rim of the caldera is just maybe 40 or 50, 60 feet up in some places. It varies. The air up here is just a little bit thinner, but not really to the point of it being a mechanical thing. And it's just maybe down into the low 40s, but like, I want to talk about the district itself because it's really dope, but it's boring in comparison to what's on the left and right of you. Which way do you want to look first, Melee?
The left.
Left. You find grass, and not just a little bit. There's less of a caldera rim to the south side of the mountain and more of a long, steep, grassy slope that goes all the way up to the far edge of the rim. You can see tiny little animals up there, like grazing sheep or goats or something. And then the caldera rim kind of gets steep along the back side of it and goes along to form the rest of the rim. And as you follow that along to the other side, is a sprawling tall fortress that sits on the far edge of the district. It's in the distance, but still massive in its own right, with Gothic angles, steep roof pitches, and dark gray layered tiles. There's intricate stonework gargoyles and crenellations on the tops, and the whole castle is white, shining marble that's streaked with black veins. It looks a lot like Calcutta black marble, if you've seen it. And it gives the castle the appearance of having like black ivy growing up the walls. You can make out several individual towers, and the castle seems to continue up on the caldera rim. You're not really sure if it means that it, like, part of the castle interior is in the crater wall or what. But as your gaze sweeps around towards the center, between the two cabrio lifts, you see a massive black stone cathedral with blood red stained glass. It is a massive building, and the rest of the district is it's elven in design, to the best of your knowledge, and Melee's an educated person. It doesn't really have the flowing kind of carved grace of Borealan examples of elven architecture, but it's also kind of been pretty rare because elves like Adran and his family are not super common around these parts. Sharp lines meet intricate curves, and most of the roofs are made with a layered clay tile. The whole thorn crown is whitewashed and clean, with gilded accents, not everywhere, but not everywhere. And they're also, some of the homes are like whitewashed and clean and very nice, but then some of the homes are like actual true marble. Most of them are all estates or very large manors. This is it definitely clashes with Mid-Mountain somewhat, and it makes Underhill seem like an entirely different world. This is kind of, when compared to Underhill, almost a sickening level of wealth being displayed. It's quite a lot. But yeah, you find yourself in the Thorncrown district, coming off of this road over here. So,
Yeah.
which way are you heading? What are you thinking? What are you
thinking?
What's the game plan to get rid of this wagon?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted there.
Oh.
I was going to shout at the person who was running the lift and
What's
ask
the way to
them.
get rid of this? I'll just push it down the mountain.
Yeah, ask the person running the lift if they know where I can sell this before I leave. Just bug them some more.
And just roll me a history check real quick as well, Melee.
Sure. A 22.
Ooh, really good. You definitely remember that the guy at the right house had said that you might want to go to the museum up here to sell it. Not sure which museum that would be, but there's something to go.
Where's the
of.
museum?
We don't get that question very often. She's along the wall, and she'll be on the far north end. And it's been clearly marked in purple for you.
Up here? Oh, over there. Oh, I forgot this isn't.
Yeah, I know. I fuck you with you.
Yep. Yeah, I'll
Head that way.
toss him a tip and head in that direction. Yeah.
Groovy. Sweet. And roll me a d20 as you make your way across town.
A 20.
20. Heck yeah.
That's fucking sick.
With a 20, you get over there pretty quick. There is almost a surprising lack of people up here on the streets in the middle of the day. There are definitely people coming to and fro. Most of them appear to be servants of some form or another. They're often carrying things, walking in pairs. You see the occasional palanquin being carried, but it's very... This district does not have the street market vibes of Underhill and Mid Mountain. It doesn't have that like neighborly feel to it. This has the feel of well, you're going past manors and estates that have gated courtyards and things like that. This is a very private location, it seems, or this is a home to many a private location. But as you make your way along, you finally arrive.
How does...
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, how does this compare to what Calandra and I grew up in?
This specifically is way more developed. There are portions of Port Umbra that would be high class like this, but this is a very large district. This is probably 3 times the size of the upper class neighborhoods in Port Umbra, and
okay,
it's definitely and that is surprising. Rolling off of that earlier history check as well, it's definitely surprising, especially because this is a thing that you and Calandra would both kind of, depending on if you wanted to. Anyways, the Regency people, be it the members of the actual Regency government, the local margraves and things like that, the couriers from your all's trade empires along the roads, no one really spoke highly of Hollow Folk cities and towns. Yet this is a city that could rival Centris in size. It's quite large, and developed, and it's just if Adran, or not Adran, if Ethan Thorne wasn't running the place, it's an awful shame that it's not. It's got potential. If that potential doesn't blow it up,
Yeah.
But
Now, in addition to all of the people
right,
to save this architecture.
right. But yeah, you make your way along, and you arrive at this this building, and it is a triangular shaped building that has 3 massive glass domes, kind of in the Greek Orthodox style, intricate glass domes over the top of it, and it is well lit with windows on the front and presumably on all 3 sides of it. It kind of has that like what's the word for like Roman like colonnade style? Like maybe that's just the word for it, but it's kind of got that like if the Lincoln Memorial was triangular kind of a vibe. And then there are a great number of spell lamps that are buried into the ground near it, casting light up on each of the faces. It's kind of like an eerie blue glow that you can see even in the daylight as you approach it. And it is... I hate the fucking name of this place. I don't know. I'm going to come up with a new name for it. It's a museum. It's the place you're supposed to be.
I only remember it as the museum. So I'm addressing.
Well, okay. So I realized a problem.
Museum.
I realized a problem with my world building, slightly, and that I made this a very specific type of museum to a specific type of thing, and I hate that. So I'm kind of readjusting and making it a more general museum.
I say just own it. It's just there's a giant sign outside that says "The Museum, the place you need to be."
No, the name I had for it was the Lighthouse House.
The Lighthouse. No, I like that.
I can tell them their whole museum is named after this wagon that I have to sell them.
The Lighthouse House.
You are right.
You gotta keep it now.
The museum.
Yeah, the place you need to be.
No, it's a place to be.
It's Ed.
That's the tagline of a fucking real trailer park in Missouri. Finicky's not here for more Missouri lore. That's a shame. But there's a real trailer park, not near where I live, but in the same state. It's called Sunnydale, a place to live, and it's just that is the most accurate description for it.
It's a place to live.
No one said what kind of place. Probably
one of the most places to live. One of the most places.
One of the most. Hell yeah.
The most.
Heck yeah. As you make your way towards the front entrance of it, it kind of there are a series of steps that lead up to it. Doesn't seem like there's anywhere to like put didn't have a driveway or a garage door. It's kind of what I'm getting after.
I'm gonna park at the base of the steps and shout really loud. See if I can get anyone's attention.
Heck yeah. Hell yeah. Roll me performance.
Oh, do I have? Wait a sec.
All of a sudden, John Cleese dressed as a knight pops up over the top.
Oh, I don't have thaumaturgy.
Well, we need.
Unfortunate. 20.
20, hell yeah. You yell pretty. For too long. This kind of cornflower blue skinned Triton comes out. He's got a very very well adorned white silk tunic that's got golden embroidery on the collar of it. It's a stiff, nice collar, and he's got like fitted black slacks and long leather, like knee-high leather boots. And he says, "Yes, can I help you?"
I'd like to sell this wagon. As I understand it, it's like the progenitor of all wagons and the most amazing wagon ever.
The prime.
Sorry to interrupt, but I thought Jelly said swaggin, and that's just such an awesome name for it.
The swaggin.
The swaggin.
I kind of do like that.
Yeah.
You want to come into the swaggin wagon, kids?
That's the name. That's the name of our next cart. Anyway, is that all we call it?
That's... How on earth did you come by? This has to be a forgery, of course.
A very religious man I knew owned this and joined us and willed it to us when he died.
Sadly, he is no longer with us.
That'll get us a dislike on the video, and I don't care. Remind me afterward. I have to tell you a story.
Yes.
So he pulls out a pair of golden spectacles and he walks directly up to the side of the wagon and he says, "Intriguing." And he pulls out a small pearl and he looks at you out the corner of his eye and he says, "This is going to look an awful lot like magic, but please do not be alarmed. I have a permit to cast such spells." And he
What do you... I got something in my eye. What are you doing?
He taps the pearl against the wagon and by the lighthouse itself it is. How on earth?
Yeah, how'd you know its name?
Well, we are all well aware of the... I mean, I'm sure you've been to Underhill and Midmountain, where we have quite a wide variety of this model of wagon. All of those are a derivative of this exact schematic. And we've been making lighthouse wagons here in the in Whitethorn, in the surrounding areas, a few places in the Thornwood. The timber there is excellent for the production of quality craft, and it only is slightly dangerous to harvest with the fire wisps and whatnot. But anyways, it's just amazing.
Yeah, so very impressive, isn't it?
We have a yes, and we will absolutely take it off of your hands. We would make it would be a center point of our collection here. Come, let me show you some of the other things that we have on display. And as you approach out front is a 12-foot tall golden statue that looks an awful lot like Finlow Sayers.
Say, oh, who's that? They look familiar.
Well, this
Who's
is
that?
God, he's back.
This is the great priest, Lord Sayers, the creator of the lighthouse. We have
I didn't know he...
much to
created
offer
it.
him, and thanks for his innovations.
Yeah. So I was thinking, I don't know if you've heard of the Blue Sky group.
Indeed, I have. We, well, not me personally, but I believe we have a penchant for relieving them of their goods on more than one occasion.
Yeah, so their industry and your expertise, what do you say in addition to you getting this free collection, we go into making some more of them?
Forgeries, that is?
No. We would sell them as... I mean, not forgeries, but we studied this and created other copies based off of that.
Replicas.
Replica.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'd be better.
Yes.
I'm sure it would be a premium product, even if it was inferior.
Well, and to be completely honest, this place is full of inferior products that are quite foolish with their money. They built that massive temple to the Gloomweaver, and no one even attends, except for funerals. Alas, I will never not take advantage of people, if possible.
Why are you taking advantage of people? Oh, you mean their money.
For
I see.
profit, darling, yes.
We'd also be helping a lot of people, you know.
It's so fucking good.
Well, sure, of course, we can help them if we can, but,
Yeah, let's see what else you got.
Come right this way.
So, Meili, you are following this elven gentleman in fine finery into this large, triangular, monolithian kind of building with large glass windows and mage lights casting blue glows up its walls. And he looks over at you, and you're in the disguise of Reese LaRue, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
He says, I do beg apologies, sir. My name is Coronado Gallatin, and I am a representative of Everly House, as well as the lighting house here. You've got the look of someone, and you've certainly got the armor for it, but I gather you don't make it to the Thorncrown District often, do you?
No, I'm fairly new here. I usually out on the road.
Well, it's quite the culture shock for some, I'm sure. But
It's a nice place.
it certainly does have its charm. And he waves his hands, and the clearly using some type of minor magic as the doors part. These massive, they look like they're like a thin pane of sapphire, these double doors with heavy gilded bands on the top and bottom. They part. After you, he gestures you into this large foyer.
Sure, I'm gonna just prep a song or a tale. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I have a tale in
Flash
mind as a
mob.
bonus action. No, I'm not performing it or anything, but
Just getting ready. I got you.
I'm just remembering it. Yeah.
Just getting ready to cap this guy and take his shit.
Yeah, I'll go in and look around.
Yeah.
So you walk into this, again, very Roman colonnade-esque, like very very open, very lofted arched ceilings, gilded accents everywhere with these thick, large marble pillars. You see display cases everywhere. But he turns to you and says, "So, when it comes to a specimen such as your lighthouse, we're heavily invested in adding it to our esteemed collection. However, at the end of the day, while storied, it is only a wagon, and it will occupy a sizable portion of our gallery space. Just going over some rough numbers in my head, I think we could safely offer you a fair sum of 300 platinum spikes in exchange, if that seems fair."
Squeeze him.
1 second. I have to remember the platinum. It's just add a 0, right?
It's just at a 0.
Squeeze him. Squeeze him.
Are you having a bellyache?
Squeeze his... I'll lean in for this. Squeeze this motherfucker like he's an orange.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I feel as though you're off by a magnitude or two.
Well, I mean, perhaps you may feel that way, but I assure you that while in reality the value of this thing is quite literally priceless, at the end of the day, the value in reality, I'm afraid, is what someone will pay for it. And as of right now, I believe that maybe 300 platinum spikes. If you have a counter offer, though, I'm sure we can exchange pleasant barters.
I've, as I spoke, entertained offers a magnitude higher than that before and turned them down. So you'll have to do better.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Hey yo.
Deception?
Yeah, deception
Probably.
actually does sound
We haven't
better
actually been
because-
offered money for
Yeah,
it.
hey yo.
Yeah, persuasion
Hey,
would be if you're just trying to
Come on.
like kick it, kiss ass. Yeah, deception I do like.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Roll them bones.
Yeah, I don't think I have a bonus. I'm going to add a 22.
Yo.
Ooh, not bad.
Hey yo.
Beast.
Based. Fucking based.
Well, who may I ask? I'm sure they wouldn't be interested in divulging that information. I'm just curious who might be the competition here.
I did already mention one previous possible business venture. That was a freebie to open negotiations.
Yes, well, unfortunately, the lighting house is not a house of endless coffers. I could potentially go up to 400 item spikes.
Do you have any other exhibits that you value less than it?
Oh,
As you said, it's priceless.
correct.
You have other interesting things here.
There are. You appear to be a storied martial man yourself, and most of what we offer here is, and he kind of like gestures around, and there are display cases around, and inside of these display cases and these are like glass on three sides. Most of them are not floor to ceiling, but they're at least 6 or 7 foot tall. Floating inside most of them are paintings or intricate gowns or outfits. There's large cogwheels and brass work. Just a lot of, think like a lot of the rich family vault kind of vibes of like a lot of priceless junk is what you're seeing around you. We could obviously work something out. What are you interested in? Are you a collector of fine jewelry?
This all looks fairly mundane to me, yes?
Unfortunately, a tremendous amount of it is terribly mundane, save for the attached stories and sometimes some small financial value, or rather large if you count some of the finer jewelries that we have. But many things are tied to historical events and a sentimental value to the coast.
Sorry, 1 second. I am checking my abilities before I do something.
Disintegrate.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry, I just need to illustrate my point real quick.
What?
So I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll pick out one of the nicer looking gowns and a few pieces of jewelry and say those plus the 400 platinum.
I think we can work with that. Just one moment. It will take just a little bit of time to draw up that coin from the coffers. Jasper! Then after a moment, you see this door open and this elderly half-elven man with a slight hunch and a long beard comes out from a dimly lit little side room. His little spectacles are sliding down his nose. Yes, he says, go get 400 spikes for our young lord here. Quickly, there, you dof. And he hobbles off. In the meantime, perhaps you'd like to peruse some of our other eccentricities while we wait.
Yeah.
And he'll kind of walk you past some ornate displays with some of them have intricately carved pipes in it, and some small tekel containers. And then some of them, like I said, have massive bronzed gears and contraptions that remind you of kind of things that you saw down in the Crooked Vault a little bit. Past ornate jewelry pieces that are held aloft on arcane mannequins, and he stops in front of this glass display, and inside floating is a small little wooden crate that looks ancient. And there's like kind of the exterior of it's coated in this thick chalky white stuff. It says, this is one of the very first samples of Caldera Pearl that was ever created. Are you familiar at all with the pearl?
I roll for that?
Yeah, it's a history check.
Okay. A 13.
13. Not something that you're familiar with. But he kind of sees the confusion on your face. See, Caldera Pearl is one of the best kept secrets of Whitethorn, I'm afraid. It's a terribly complicated, but truly white dyeing pigment that is highly sought after all across the coast. And only a few families here in the city still foster the skills to harvest and produce the stuff. We're quite proud to have one of these first ancient samples.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Is that also priceless, or what would you value that at?
This, I do believe, might trump the pricelessness of your wagon. As this is, this is Whitethorn's greatest hope of a future and a symbol that we would like to hold on to. As once our... Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was saying, what, it's your symbol? What is it?
Is it not a symbol per se, but Whitethorn operates almost exclusively on piracy up until the founding of the Concord of Thorn. And our esteemed Lantern Lord is attempting to open our ports to the wider trade worlds, and a substance as pure and sought after as our Caldera Pearl would certainly do wonders for our city's economy.
Oh, I was actually just there on Ethan's orders. I didn't encounter this at all.
I think you're.
Wait,
so
sorry.
The Caldera Pearl stuff
Did
is
you?
something that's made in the city that you're in right now.
Oh, I thought you were saying it was from there. Gotcha.
It's so yes, it's and having went with only 3 Dai families left in the city, it is tremendously valuable to have this as a symbol. Here's Jasper now. Do you see this old man comes hobbling up with this large crate full of platinum coins? It's a little heavy. Here you go.
That's all right. Just set it there. I'll grab it in a minute.
Okay. He sets it down and pushes his glasses up and he says, "Will there be anything else, my lords?" He
That's
stares
it for
at
me.
you.
that jewelry and dress.
Okay. One moment. And he just hobbles off. He's out of breath.
Man. What a weird homunculus, man.
The tour continues with a couple of our other priceless offerings. This way, if you'll follow me, and he takes you down a hallway past several paintings that are floating. Some of them are featuring whites that you can see are actually quite vibrant. And he leads you to a slightly curved saber in a jeweled and gilded scabbard that's floating in its case. Now this here was the sword of Theodore Duclair, the last king of the Thornwood, some many centuries ago. His influence reached near the way to Caldenstead, I'm told. All called him friend, even those whose pockets got lighter on his account. Yet his sword floats here amongst our gallery. Kind of a note of pride that it's not up in the Castle Whitethorn.
More people can see it here, right?
Exactly.
good.
And, there's just a pride of ownership that comes with some of these things, and this one I quite like.
I'm gonna.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, it holds its value perpetually. Good or bad times. Gems and gold always sell.
Very true. I'm gonna follow him around and really lead him on. Get interested in everything he's showing me, and wait till the other guy brings back the clothes and jewelry, and then wait for the helper to leave the room if that ever happens.
Yeah. Just a couple minutes later, he'll come shuffling up with packaged up very nicely in a fine waxed paper wrapping, and he'll set it on top of the crate of coins. Very well, and I'll make my withdrawal. Good day, Lord Gallatin. And he scampers off. So you're just left with the elven museum curator.
Okay. I'm gonna take out the portable hole and start expanding it on the floor, and then when I turn around back towards him, I just have Nemoros out in one hand staring at him, and the skeleton opens his mouth, and I cast Suggestion through him.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
He's
Nemoros
I like
suggests... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
He turns
I like
around
this
and he's
ability.
like, "Good heavens, what in the..." But go.
The Nemoros says, put everything you've shown us in the hole. Platinum, all your platinum gold, then forget we were ever here.
Okay. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We might be fucking gazillionaires after this, guys.
Oh man, we might be. But,
We might fucking. It depends on if he fails.
I want to
So
look
it's
at
a
a couple
17.
things real quick.
Hey yo. I love the way Jelly thinks
That's
because it's always the right way to think.
really good. I love that. But I do want to check on
Hey, yo.
something just to make sure we're above board.
Yeah, half elves
yo.
are like resistant to charm effects, aren't they?
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm concerned about. So let me,
I think I'm a half elf.
Is it a charm?
Or is that just sleep? I don't
It might
remember.
not-
Honestly,
Hold on.
I doubt
think it
Haley
actually
would know.
counts as a charm condition though.
No, it is charmed for 8 hours.
Is it?
Oh, let me.
I would check the language.
checking on that. Yeah.
Did that not? Is there no way to show the text of the spell?
Hold on.
When I linked it, it didn't put the whole text, but the text says succeed on a
Yes.
wisdom save or have the charmed condition.
Creatures that can't be
It's-
charmed are immune to the effect. And he is.
But the question is,
he has an
is
advantage
resistant,
against
or-
being charmed. He is not immune to it.
All
And
right.
he does not. He's not anyone special. So let me roll a dice.
hey yo. Oh my god.
You said 17 was
It's
the
worse.
number.
Yes.
Come on.
With disadvantage, I rolled a 15.
Yo!
Or with
Hey
advantage.
yo!
Sorry, what's that?
Hey yo!
With advantage.
Sorry, yeah, with advantage, I rolled a 15.
Okay.
Sorry, it was
Nice.
it was a 5
Yo!
and a 15. So yeah.
Yo!
Okay.
Hey.
Okay. So.
And then I'll just finish unrolling the hole and stare at him expectantly.
I just want to best of its ability.
This dude is so fired.
I mean, he probably owns the place.
He definitely
Well, yeah.
is.
It's
What do you
fine.
think
I'm just
Aiden's
gonna
gonna
explode
do?
anyways.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully not.
Really,
You
we're
know.
saving all these treasures.
Listen, we're preserving it. We're preserving it.
Hell yeah. So in
Just-
the portable hole, you get your platinum, you get your dress and your jewelry, as well as an intricate set of hair ornaments, earrings, and a tiara. Which
Yo.
I'm gonna take a second and write all this stuff. This is all mundane, but it's all worth like stuff, you know.
Hey, put it all in the hole, baby. Put it all in the hole.
You got 3 nice paintings.
This is the most eloquent mugging I've ever seen.
It's really well. I mean, it's in the spirit of the Pirates of the Hidden Coast. So, like, they are the
Hey,
gentlemen
yo.
thieves.
Yeah,
There
take all the money.
is
Take it all.
the cutlass of
Yo!
Theodore de Clare.
Oh my god, this guy's so fucked.
I'm sure Duclair will appreciate that being returned.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Fuck,
That's amazing.
this guy's gonna fucking be wearing a barrel for fucking pants.
And there's a crate of molded and kind of unusable old white pigment. And I think that's probably all that you can fit in there without getting rid of more Gravaris.
Nice.
Okay. Did he come back with any more gold or platinum?
You have cleaned out their coffers as of right now.
Okay.
Yo!
They had to reach deep to get the 400 out.
Fuck the
now I feel a
museum.
little bad. But this place is poor. I guess they spend all their money on different things they want to exhibit.
I mean,
This is all money we can use, but
yeah. Yeah. It's still a
museum.
pretty darn good.
They'll make their money back.
Oh, that's true. I was
Yeah.
just expressing my disappointment with the leader of the city for not funding.
Like, I
the
thought if
museum
I
better.
turned you upside down and
It's like, I
shook
love
you,
you,
more
dude.
stuff would come out. Weird.
Yeah, I really thought more shit would come out. I could have nicer shit.
And then I will fold up the hole
Then
and
get the fuck out.
bow and thank him and leave.
Hell
and
yeah. He's gonna have an awkward
Yeah, I
time
guess-
here in a little bit.
so before I leave this part of the city, is there like, I guess I'll ask around, are there, well, I guess magic is technically illegal. Are there any shops with weapons or armor or anything that any of my companions might be interested in?
Oh, cool. Roll me a d20.
I assume that.
Also, don't forget the horses.
A 14.
14.
Wait, what am I? Honestly, I probably...
They're my friends, please.
You didn't give me any instructions on the horses.
Please.
I'm gonna do an insight. If that's okay.
Yeah, what you want to insight check?
If I think that Tome might like me to bring the horses back to him, or if
Oh,
I just leave them
Okay.
with the wagon.
Okay, I get it.
Okay, I'll probably try to find somewhere to stable the horses for an hour or two while I look around.
Yeah.
That was obvious.
On that one, he just like slaps both our asses and just sends them right running into
I
the
was gonna
sea.
say you should be like, you should go back to Tome with 2 bottles of Elmer's and just be like, here you go.
And then he's like, it's the thought that counts.
More compact this way. I don't know.
She tried.
Um,
All I could ask.
in the meantime, while all that's been going on, Nalani and Barney have been searching desperately. Not desperately. They've been looking around, kind of with minimum effort, trying to find an entrance into the tunnels beneath Whitethorn. And this has turned out to be a little bit of a challenge that's taken a fair bit of the morning. Before you finally come across a couple rumors of a small facility built into the wall along the Thorn Crown Wall to the north. You all make your way there and find the Department of Subterranean Maintenance, labeled on the outside of this rather small building that butts directly up into the wall. And as y'all are just kind of standing outside, Barney's like, so what do you want to do? Do you just want to go in and ask them if they know what's going on? Or do you want to try and maybe like act like we're working, trying to work for them? Or like, are we trying to act like we already work for them? What's the gig?
I didn't think that it would be smart to go in and just start asking questions. It seems a little suspicious. They don't seem to like when you ask too many questions specifically about the inner workings of the city. I mean, like, if you're curious, they're more apt to answer, it seems like. At least I'm going by the security guards.
I was kind of hoping that these folks would be a little bit more my speed, if that made sense.
No, go ahead and elaborate on that. What do you mean, Barney?
Like, excited about the way things work and keen on oversharing that information with people that come about.
Mm-hmm. You can certainly do that if you'd like. What was the situation with the bathhouse? Like, is that being guarded, or is it just like whatever? They're just clearing away rubble and shit.
So last week when you were not present, Tome and Calandra were. They noticed that there are definitely still cinder ghosts around the bathhouse that are, even though it doesn't seem to be open, they're definitely still there.
Okay.
They also didn't notice. They're no longer hauling out crates. It doesn't look like.
Okay. So my original idea was to send my bird down into the hole to see if I can look through my bird's eyes at like how far I could get looking that way, them going through like the pipes and stuff, since it's little, so it can fit easy and hopefully go unnoticed because it's just a little bird, and birds get into places that you don't want them to be sometimes.
Right. That's true. Did Calandra tell us how far that she had traveled under there? Because don't your spell have a little bit of a range to it on how far you can see?
Yes, I'm aware of that, pretty boy. But that doesn't mean that you don't still try.
Well, quite right.
I don't understand people who just like quit before they even try. I just want to see how far I can get and what exactly do we see, because Calandra didn't exactly give us a very detailed map. And if we at least get that far, we can get a better idea of exactly what it is that she saw. Because she could only remember so much.
Right. So, I mean, it's a good place to start if you want to head that way.
You seem to be really keen on talking to these people, and you know what?
No,
I've
if
been
we
really
need to...
bored lately. No. I'm fine with you going in and asking all of your smart questions, because it's probably gonna, like, scratch a little itch that you have. And you've been hanging out with us for a while, and the others are very nice, but
have you met them?
they're not going to scratch that itch. Yes, I have.
I mean, Tome would come in here in a heartbeat. All I gotta do is tell him that Ethan Thorne's in there.
Yeah, but he's not going to ask the questions that you're going to ask. That's my point.
No, but there's some bit of like morbid amusement I get out of just throwing him into social situations and just watching what happens.
Okay, don't do that. I'm going to ask you not to do that, because that complicates things for me and everybody else. And if you start complicating things,
I've seen what happens.
It'll make you not such a pretty boy anymore, okay? I need things to go a little more smoothly than they have been, and we don't exactly have a lot of time to be fucking around. Excuse my language. We don't.
Swear to God, Nalani's gonna make somebody kiss her ring before this shit's all over with.
No.
Yeah.
Stop that.
So
It's nice.
I mean, wait. So it's either or. We can go see what these fine folks have to say, or we can go explore the other alternative with your little spy drone.
Spy drone.
Yeah,
she like looks at the building in front of us. She kind of looks back at where the bathhouse would be. She's like, I really don't want people to know my face. Does that make sense?
Oh, quite right. Yes.
I don't think we want to really stand out, do we?
No. I mean,
and
nobody's gonna recognize me, but I mean, I get what your concern is, but yeah.
Right. Well, here's the other thing. you get to escape after this because you've been wanting to leave for a while now. I'm not exactly sure why you're still here.
Honestly, because
you could leave.
I just haven't had a chance to get a hold of my mates back home. Well, I could get a hold of somebody that can make a phone call for me, in a manner of speaking, with a little bit of magic. I'll be
Yeah, I
out
know what
of
a phone is. How would you manage to do it in touch?
through either sending or sending stone, get a hold of some of my contacts back in Austria. They could have me out here, and
I mean, surely one of us can do that.
Pretty sure
I mean,
Tome
that's
can.
all that takes for you to, not be involved in all of this. I appreciate your help, but I'm very much not looking forward to a bunch of people who are not involved getting wrapped up into all this and possibly getting killed. And we just found you in a closet not too long ago. So I would like for you to last a little bit longer this time.
well, I mean, 1,200 years is a pretty good stretch before. But valid. So
Doesn't sound like you had fun the last time.
I mean, there were periods of fun.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes there were periods of not very good times. Really, just kind of one period of not very good. Everything else has kind of been okay. And I wasn't even there for the worst of that. So, yeah.
Well, my point still stands that I would really rather not innocents get involved in all of this. And I get the feeling that we're going to involve a lot of innocents before this is over and done with.
Well,
I'm
I
not too
think
happy
there's
about. But
between you and me, I think there's a lot of innocents already involved. Downslope and downslope further.
yeah. If I had it my way, I would evacuate the entire city, but I don't have it my way. So, my point is that since you hopefully are not going to be sticking around long, if they see your face, it's not going to be that much of a risk. But if I go in asking questions, I still have to stick around here. Like even after all of this is over and done with. And I don't know what type of enemies I may or may not make after we're done here. I don't look forward to it.
Fair. So compromise. How about you go send your birdie down into the bathhouse and I'll go talk to these folks and we can meet up and compare notes.
We can. Problem is, I need to be not interrupted.
Okay, let's go to the bathhouse then.
I'm just telling you what I'm thinking here. I'm getting opinions and all, and I'm telling you what my worries are. That sounds like we can do both. It's just I think we again don't really have a lot of time. So whatever we're gonna do, we just need to do it. We can try to find time for both. I don't know what the others are doing.
Well, hopefully they're having a little bit better luck than we are. But yeah.
Okay.
So what you're saying is that you
see.
don't want to get rid of me now because you don't want other people to get mixed up in it.
No. I'm saying it's fine for your face to be the one that they see asking the questions because you're not going to be here anymore. You're going to run away, which is the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm trapped here. I kind of need to be here because I'm still looking for answers
if I'm
to
leaving,
questions
you
that
can
I have.
just as easily come with me.
I actually really can't. I wish I could, but I have kind of a duty. I came here to do something, and I'm hoping to get back to that at some point. In the meantime, I will help out with these, I guess, side quests, you can call them.
Right. Okay. No, I get you.
Okay. But we're here, so it seems kind of a waste of time to go there and then come back. Right?
I mean, just a little bit walking, but I mean, we can. I mean, I'm following at your lead.
She starts walking towards the building. She's gonna go into the door.
He follows after you.
Here. All right, we're going. Like, what? How is it set up? Is there like a little desk? How many people are here?
So you walk into. It's kind of an odd little room. There is a large, kind of copper door that's kind of like rounded on the top, sitting at one end of this thing that kind of goes down a little bit of a ramp, and it sits at the bottom of it. Kind of looks like a loading bay almost. And off to one side is a little area that has 3 little wooden desks set up. And there's just one person in this small room. It's kind of dingy, a little bit dark, and kind of, it looks very forgotten. And behind one of the desks is this kind of pudgy, and he probably isn't older than 20-ish, maybe 19, 20. Weirdly, a lot of the people you've seen work in some of these jobs have been younger kids.
Naive.
He immediately, as you all come in, he says, "Oh yes, you must be the new hires. Well, sit down. Sit down."
Could I look at Barney and see, just with wide eyes? Yes.
All right.
Sure.
Cool. Perfect. Like I said, take a seat and we'll get into this. And as you go to sit down, he's like, "Oh no, not that chair. That one's mine."
Oh. Sorry.
It's okay. Everybody makes that mistake the first time.
That was fucking Sheldon Cooper. That's my spot.
So, you better listen up, okay? So, Whitethorn, Mountamole, fucking hellscape, okay? If you want to survive here, you've got to be resourceful. And you've got to have fucking steel trap of a memory, okay? Luckily for you, I know this place like birds know where to shit, okay? So...
That's everywhere.
Hey,
That's anywhere.
exactly right. Welcome to the maintenance department. We have the most important job in this entire city. I cannot understate that enough. And you are in luck, for I am the superintendent, and you may call me the superintendent. So,
That makes things easy. Thank you.
yes, and the rumors are true. This is the most powerful tertiary sub-administrative department in the entirety of the Concord. You are quite blessed to be positioned here. So, there's just a couple things you need to know about the tunnels under Whitethorn, okay? First of all, Jan's Clams down in Salt Pan have the best sweet rolls in all of Abilene. If you go by after lunch, she'll often give you 2. Second, it's a pretty good deal. Second, Devin Warburton is a fucking liar. Do not trust him. He will probably tell you some bullcrap story like that I was fired from the Cabrio Corps for sharding in the presence of 3 illustrious noblemen. It's not true. Okay?
Okay.
One of them was a noblewoman. But it's neither here nor there. There's something like...
Okay.
This isn't really a question and answer portion, but go ahead.
I just didn't know what any of this had to do with my job.
It has everything to do with your job. I'm telling you how to survive the tunnels under Whitethorn. And it involves a heavy amount of sweet rolls.
Sweet rolls?
From Jan's Clams. Were you not paying attention?
No, you said Jan's Clams. If I go over there afterwards, she'll give me 2.
For the price of one, it's a really good deal.
For the price of 1. Yeah, that does sound like a really good deal. I just don't understand. Well, okay. So you definitely not sharding in front of nobles. I don't know what that has to do with my job, unless the whole point is just that Devin Warburton is a liar.
Devin, he talks shit. I'm just saying.
I'll take your word for it. Sure,
God.
still trap, but you're putting a lot into the trap, and it's gonna get real full. So I just want.
Well,
I'm trying to be efficient.
Gonna keep getting worse, I'm afraid, because there's something like 1 million miles of tunnel beneath Whitethorn.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky for you, I've walked them all. Twice.
Awesome. So you should have like a map or something. That way you don't have to keep all of it up in here. Because that'd be the smart thing to do. And you seem like a really smart person.
Well, you'd think so, but the second time I walked the tunnels was because the first time I walked the tunnels, I left the map somewhere in the tunnels. I never found the map the second time I walked the tunnels. I'm still looking for the map. Would you like to help me?
You could. Sure. And while we're walking, we could draw another map. And then you'd have 2 maps just in case you lost one.
Probably.
Like
most of
the backup map.
Most of the more common places are quite easy to find, and we can start with those. It's not too complicated. Most of the city just pumps in water from the shoreline and up into the reservoirs, and then it gets diverted where it needs to go. Some of it goes down into, like I said, the reservoirs, which then they power the capstans, but then some of it also goes over to the bathhouses, except not right now because they're kind of broken.
Yeah, I heard about that.
They've got a work order in to get it fixed, but it's taking some time to get the pipe, the replacement.
Yeah, it
pipe.
looks like crap over there. Like, it must have been really scary.
Oh,
we walked by there. Yeah.
I wasn't scared. I was here. I was.
Well, I didn't mean for the people that were there.
Oh,
that must have been scary for them. Like, can you imagine just taking a bath and then everything just starts like?
No, I don't think I can imagine that because my reflexes are too good. I would.
Oh my god.
Yo. Oh my god.
Did we all go to school with a guy like this?
This fucking plays like a scene from the fucking Office, and it's great.
Would have dodged it. This guy is on the take from Big Clam, by the way.
He fucking works for the
So,
Big Clam.
Follow me. I'll start you on your initiation tour. If you're
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, if you're it's a shame that the pipe hasn't arrived yet. I'd show you how they install it. It's quite the
yeah,
sight.
that would yeah, I bet that's really cool. I've never seen anything like that before, so it'd be really neat to see it.
It is a sight to behold. Roll me an insight check, Nalani.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Yo, 22.
Yo.
He's never seen it either.
That's okay. He's a child, so she's gonna let me.
Bro's fucking trying so hard to front.
To be like, wow, that must be really, really impressive.
Arnie's just trying really hard not to lose his shit.
That's awesome.
Kick him with my foot where the guy can't see.
So you're not exactly
keen on knowledge on how any of this stuff works, actually, are you? Like, no, they don't. It's a need-to-know basis, and I don't need to know, apparently. But someday, when I find the map, maybe I'll be worthy.
I find the map.
I was entrusted a map when I was given this position. I hope to return it when I
so
vacate.
They don't know that you lost it.
Will
you get in trouble if they find out?
No, I've filed the appropriate paperwork, of course.
Okay.
He rolled a 17 on that deception check, so I don't know.
Maybe he did.
No, they just don't have spares, is all. If you had spares,
that would be. I think that would really impress them if you made backup maps and like copies of it, so that you could hand them to new hires, and they would have it with them, and then you would lessen the risk of them getting lost inside the tunnels, and then you wouldn't have to rehire people because you lost them in the tunnels.
Oh, we would just if they showed up again, we would just offer them another job if we found them alive.
I see. So it's just like a test to see
No,
if you belong
it's just like,
here?
hey, congratulations on not dying in the tunnels when you got lost. Here's a job in the tunnels you got lost in.
Okay.
But they have an opportunity to go home and get a hot meal, which is, especially if they go to Janet's Clamps, epic.
Right. Because it's a 2-for-1 deal.
Well, not just the 2-for-1. I mean, her clams are good too.
Okay.
That's why she's called Janet's Clams.
Okay. I mean, Barney might like clams. I'm not like. Anyways, tunnels?
Yeah. By this time, he's finally got this door unlocked. There's 5 keys that he has to put in and jiggle around and stuff. And he pulls it open, and as soon as he does, there's this humid rush of kind of tepid, warm air that just whacks you in the face. Welcome to my baby. And he will lead you into the tunnels. And in the meantime, we're going to cut over to Mr. Adran Starflower. Who was in the process of abandoning the Dewdrop's hideout. So just to catch us back up here, there in that very last few moments, you had mentioned going down into Salt Pan to that warehouse, but there's a really good possibility that warehouse is just full of boxes of rock. And then there was the Furball Jessup has got a contact that can maybe get you guys into the castle, but right now the hideout is probably compromised. So what's the immediate course of that? And then their spellcaster was also arrested, but that might be a problem for another time.
Got you. Well, immediate course of action is definitely getting out of the hideout, because if it hasn't been found yet, it will be found soon, because those 2 guards we took care of are not going to report back. I'd say probably, I don't know how I'm trying to think of how reliable it should be to hit the warehouse, because you said it could be filled with just boxes, but what's our intel on that?
So we know for a fact that they've been taking boxes of something out from the bathhouse every day, constantly, and they've just been taking it down to this warehouse. They've not been shipping anything out. And then when Calandra was under the bathhouse, she saw that they were boxing up piles of rock that was down there. It's like they were trying to clear out rubble.
So, in all likelihood, it's just a warehouse full of rocks.
Yeah.
So we're not 100% sure. There could be something worth finding out there, but no, we're not 100% sure. That was kind of a flimsy straw to grasp at.
Gotcha. In that case, I think we ought to shift focus and find Jessup. We need to get the group together. We need to make some moves. We've got shit going down, and we don't have time.
So Jessup is with you. So you've got you've got you. You have
You've got the girl with me, huh?
you've got you've got you, and you've got with the dewdrops. You've got Cole, who's the leader. You've got Jessup, who's the furball, and then you have the other one's name is Frow's the spellcaster. Gage and Benji are the twins, and then the other one is shit. Give me a second. There's another dewdrop with you, and I can't think of his name to save my life, but he's also there with you. So you've got a few of them with you. None of your party with you right now.
Gotcha.
But you do have Tome's little paper birds to get a hold of them if you need.
Yeah, I would have sent Adran specifically like a little additional folded piece of paper if he wants to write back.
Okay.
I would have probably done the same to Melee. I'll take those off my sheet real quick.
Well, if I've got a good crew of the dewdrops with me, and that warehouse is probably a lost cause, what do you say we make a jailbreak? Just bring that spellcaster out.
Oh, heck yeah.
Because we're gonna need numbers. We're gonna need magic.
I got you. Give me just one second. I'm trying to find this fucking person's name. It's gonna drive me insane. Docs is being slow. 10 seconds.
Wacky sloshed.
Gentry is the other one. Okay, good God. So yeah, you've got the papers that work like a message cantrip kind of to Tome if you wanted to. As you guys kind of are throwing shit together in bags and getting everything ready to like getting what you need to not leave any evidentiary shit behind in the hideout. One of them turns and looks at you, Cole, the leader, does, and says, okay, so if we're gonna spring Frau out, and maybe Egan as well if he's still alive, there's a couple possibilities. There's a garrison for the guards up along the Thorn Crown Wall, and then there is there's the proper prison out to sea at the Thorn out, which I don't know if you guys would have seen it yet, but you're all aware that there's a secondary, very narrow, tall island that looks almost like a stalactite, whichever one comes up from the ground, that juts out of the sea, they have way back here, that they have a prison actually built into. My best bet would be, being she was just taken last night, would be that they probably have her at the garrison right now. Which
haven't had process yet.
It's
haven't had processed her yet. They're still getting her loaded up.
Well, as long as like there's a good possibility, yeah, she probably hadn't left the city. So we could maybe look into that. as best I could think.
Yeah.
Although we
that-
do
that'd
know
probably
that
be
they
the best.
we do know that they occasionally take some of they've got places hidden around the city. They look like a normal house to you or me, but they do nasty shit in there on the sly to people. So I mean, she could be about anywhere. So I don't really know where to go.
Gotcha. Well, if she's not at the garrison, I'm sure we could find information on where she is. There. So I say we start there.
Right. You think we need some help, or you think we got this ourselves?
I think the fewer people we take, the better.
Right.
And this is going to be more infiltration and subterfuge. If too many of us will have too much attention, too many things can go wrong.
I like the way you think, and you're quite right. We'll have Gentry. Gentry will keep watch out, and Jessup and I'll join you. Jessup's really good at hiding, and I know my way around sneaking.
Good. Yeah. Then I guess while we make our way, I'm gonna. So for these little paper bird things, I just fill out a note and let it fly, or how does that work?
I don't know, Tome. How's that work? You're muted.
You're muted, Magic Man.
For the sake of comedy, Adran, you turn the paper around. It
Oh
As in a
no!
little fine,
Oh, me froze.
There he is.
Oh.
Yeah, we didn't hear any of that. Dude.
oh,
All I heard was turn the paper around, and then you froze for like 5 seconds, like the end of the sitcom.
okay. Do you guys hear me now? Am I good? Am I good?
Yeah.
Okay. On the other side of it, Adran, it says, write what you want, fold it into bird. Knew you'd have problems. See you soon. Yeah.
I'm gonna steal your spell.
No, it says see you soon, grave robber on the back.
All right, so I fill out a note and I just as succinctly as I can on there say rescuing dewdrops from jail, heading to guard tower or guard barracks, guard tower. That place. All of a sudden, I'm forgetting the actual word for it.
That's cool. I mean, Adrian could just write down whatever the guard place.
Yeah, I just give him an update on where I'm going, what I'm doing, so that I'm not 3 sheets to the wind as far as I know, and I just kind of let it fly.
And it goes around and whacks you in the back of the head. No.
I've had that toy.
Me too. Every time I've tried to make an honest paper airplane. But no, the message flies off, and just a couple moments later, by the time you guys are making your way out of out of Amory's stand, it is arriving at your location, Tome, and we will cut to you receiving a paper letter. Kind of as you're making your way out of the estate house after talking to the cook lady.
Okay. He kind of unfolds it. Oh, the coarse language is unnecessary, but the point is brought across eloquently enough.
There's a hand-drawn picture of a middle finger. Just...
It's only one character, right?
Oh no, it's I think 50.
No, I meant the picture.
Oh, yeah.
Depends on how badly it was drawn.
Right.
My mother taught me what that gesture meant. I'll approach.
It was bad. I rolled poorly for performance.
Hell yeah!
But you can barely tell it's a hand.
Yeah, it looks like one of those like hand turkeys. I'll approach. I'll approach Calandra and Bryony. It's kind of. I assume the paper is spent when it's used.
I assume so too.
Yeah, so I'll just kind of. I'll fold it up and put it in my spell book, just for keepsake, I guess. I don't know. To mock Adrian's poor drawing skills later. I'll find Calandra. Cat! Are you listening? Do you hear me?
I heard her. She's around. I see her reflection.
I'm making
Okay.
some tea.
Oh, okay.
What kind?
American wildflower.
Oh,
yummy.
My yummy
Yeah.
sleepy time tea.
Yeah, but I'll approach Calandra and I'll say, well, that wasn't particularly fruitful inside, but Adran, he kind of holds up the note. It seems that we are scheduling some sort of jailbreak. I believe it is for the mage that I sent with Quill. I had to find this location.
Sorry, what? My brain was still buffering.
No. That happens. That happens to me all the time.
Yeah, I have a bunch of messages because I'm having to pass things on to other people, and I'm like, brain change.
No, it's quite all right, Calandra. It comes with the territory of me being a machine. I buffer all the time as well. But regardless, we should. I believe Adran requires our assistance with with some sort of jailbreak. I suppose I should also write my lead real quick. Wow, I'm just burning through these real fast.
I'm more than happy to help with a jailbreak. I wonder how he got in jail.
Oh, he did not get in jail. It is the mage that I sent to with Quill to find this address.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that went missing when Quill got popped.
Well, hopefully I can. At the very least, I can interrogate some of the guards for information on Aiden's whereabouts. Hopefully. Maybe something fruitful will come from this day. It's not like we're on a timer or anything. Alright, what direction did Sorry, what?
Oh, sorry. I'm just...
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's can I ask you something?
Sure.
This might be a rather subjective question to ask, but am I a bad person, Calandra?
I don't think you are.
Well, it's just with this whole business with the turtle underneath the city. I mean, I do wish to help these people. I mean, I should help these people. It's the correct thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, there's this nagging thought in the back of my head that if we stop this, what if it causes Aiden and his accomplice Saralyn to flee?
Then we'll chase them and find them another day.
This is why I like you, Calandra. But
right now we can save these people, and I think that is good. If it allows them to get away, then we just find them another time.
That is
Calvin's passive perception.
Passive perception.
Yeah.
Probably not as good as Shala's.
Probably not.
Shala was a fucking god.
14.
14. That's not bad. As you guys are sitting there having this conversation, it takes you a minute to realize it. Tome, what's yours, just to be on the safe side?
Mine is 11.
11. Okay, I wasn't concerned about you.
Okay, yeah.
So as you guys are having this conversation, Tome's blocking you in your view of it for most of it, but then towards the end of the conversation, he shifts.
Uh-oh.
And as he shifts, you watch as 8 of the armored Whitethorn town guards have left, presumably the estate house you all have been watching, and have marched over towards the bathhouse. And between them, while they're marching, you can see chained up is Frau, the Dewdrop spellcaster. She's her face is bruised up a little bit and bleeding from the nose, and looks like she's being ushered down into the bathhouse. But by the time you see them, they're at the door to the bathhouse and already pushing inside. But
Does he mention that's the one who they're looking for in the note?
Oh no, that is 100% the person we're looking for.
it doesn't. But the note did not specifically mention, I don't believe. I think it just said rescuing dewdrops from.
I think I have an intelligence of 20. I think I can put it together pretty quickly.
Probably.
I think that was one of them that just went by with a bunch of guards to the bathhouse.
Oh no.
That doesn't seem...
You said there were tables down there, right?
Yes.
Okay, we need to go now. like now. Okay, fuck it. No, sorry, excuse my language. I have 3 more birds. I'm gonna burn. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna burn all 3 of them. Thanks for the present, Jake. Appreciate it.
Barney gave a present to you, not me.
Well, thanks, Barney. Appreciate it, but it's all gone now. I'm just gonna, as hastily as possible, scribble out to Adran, Nalani, and Melee. Bad things are happening at the bathhouse. We need to move. We need to move quick. Dewdrop spellcaster in dire danger. Meet us there when you can.
Hope you guys can
and I'll
read
just
binary.
Yeah, 101101101. Yeah, but then I'll just release all 3 birds, and not as dramatically as that, but I'll just release them all into the air, and I'll turn toward Calandra and Bryony and just say, well, I guess we're getting into it.
One of your guys' letters just going to say low bat.
Yeah.
So the Adran letter immediately makes it to you, sir, as you guys are less than 4 or 5 city blocks away. The letter to Melee will, it doesn't take too long either. The Nalani letter.
I'm in the mines of Moria.
It's going to be a complicated. So what happens? Remind me, Tome. What happens if it can't quite make it to the destination?
Oh, if it can't make it to its destination, it just explodes. So
Challenger.
That sucks.
Dude.
Is what it
Messed
is.
me up as a kid, bro.
Look.
I got to see that on TV.
What?
The Challenger explosion. I was like, I saw that on TV. I was old enough, bro. What the fuck?
Oh wait. No, wait. I read it wrong. It says that if it's immobilized. So would the door technically be immobilizing it, or would it just have to wait?
It just keeps smashing into the door like a bird trying to fly.
Yeah. I leave that up to
Because
you.
confetti.
I think I like that better than it just exploding somewhere. And so the one that you send to Nalani, I need to actually roll a perception check. Couple of you
might have to off this guy, Nalani, which probably won't be that difficult because he seems.
No, I'm rolling it
He got lost in the tunnels.
for a different reason. Because it takes the most direct path.
Yes, it does.
Oh fuck.
Well, fuck you too.
Yeah.
You hear from the distance as they're entering the bathhouse, you hear all 6 of those guards say, "What the fuck was that?" as one of those paper planes shoots off and goes directly in the bathhouse. They all weren't good enough to notice it. But
That's so funny.
It
Whoops.
vanishes out of sight. Quick enough that they do not catch it, but it travels along. And
That's a good
it
distraction.
does not quite make it to you yet, Nalani. But
That is a persistent fucking bird.
But we will cut back to you actually, just to as you guys make your way into the tunnels below Whitethorn. He's taking you all along, showing you various things. He shows you off to this side. Over here is a large great room that is just creepy, reflective
What are you
black.
talking about?
And it's just this giant reservoir carved into the side of the mountain off towards the south slope. And he takes you further along, and he says, "So behind this door is the access to the tunnels that was damaged in the earthquakes beneath the bathhouse. If I was there, I could have probably stopped it, but unfortunately, I wasn't. But pretend like it was tomorrow and we had the tunnel segment, we would go through this door, and that's where it would be." And he opens the door to show you. And as soon as he opens the door, there is a paper airplane that's got a busted up nose slamming against the door that shoots straight towards you, Nalani.
Oh no. Does he spot this?
That's awesome.
He just looks at you, and he looks at the paper airplane, and he's like, "Oh, this place continually surprises me. What message does the tunnel send you?"
Oh, it's just a message that's saying bathhouse closed until further notice. But we probably could have guessed that. I don't know if they needed to write a note about the bathhouse.
Such a strange thing, because there's no way that you could get to the bathhouse from the tunnels. Because
I don't know how this made this down here. I'm just saying, that's what the note. You asked me what the note said and what the tunnels told me, and that's just what it says. You didn't ask me how it got here.
Okay, well, how did it get here, do you think?
I don't know. How would I know that?
I don't know.
I'm
but you
here
asked
to
me
learn.
that- You told me to ask
I'm
you.
here to learn from you. So you tell me.
Well, it was probably then the troll of the tunnels.
Is there a troll in the tunnels?
I don't know. I've heard stories of the troll of the tunnels. I hope to someday
Who
fight
told
him.
you the story?
I hope to someday fight him.
Devin Warburton.
I thought you said he was a liar, though.
Well, I mean, yeah. But like,
So is he a liar, or?
oh, you've given me a lot to think about today.
I have.
I think it's
Okay.
probably after. You know what? Let's head back and wrap for a lunch break, and we'll meet back after, like, say, I don't know, 2 in the afternoon. I have to go spend some time down at Jan's Clams thinking about this.
All right.
My whole life
Well,
might be built on a lie. There's no point
Okay.
in existing if there's no troll to fight.
That's not true. There could be other things to fight.
God.
But they're not gonna be cool like a troll.
It could be cooler than a troll.
What could be cooler than a
It
troll?
could be like, I don't know, like a big giant ancient dragon thing that's like slumbering underneath all the tunnels or something. I don't know. You don't know. This place has been here for a really long time. You've heard the stories.
I heard a lot of stories, but they all came from Devon Warburton, so I don't know what to think anymore.
Oh, maybe you should ask Jan if she knows any stories.
Jan doesn't work at Jan's Clams. It's kind of a ruse.
Oh. Oh, well.
Actually, this really nice lady named Gertrude.
Okay, well, maybe you should ask Gertrude then, while you're having some of Jan's clams.
I could do that, yeah.
Yeah.
We should go.
Yeah.
We should go. I don't
Well,
want to.
yeah, we'll break for lunch, and
Yeah.
we'll meet back here in like a couple hours.
I got a really good feeling about you two. I think you're going to be
Oh man.
an amazing asset to us here. And in no time, we're going to find that map.
Everybody
Yep.
loves Jan's
I believe in
clam.
us.
I mean clams. Sorry,
And then-
on the clam.
As you guys are reconvening, Tome, did you tell people where to reconvene in your letters? Please tell me retroactively that you told people where to
Sure.
reconvene in your letters.
Yeah, sure. I'll tell them to reconvene back at the the tavern.
Okay, cool. So we'll, in the 10 minutes that it's taken you guys to get across town to Sybil's place, we will go ahead and take a 10-minute break here and come back
Yo.
and get into this stuff.
Yeah, yo. Bailey's like, hey, yo, it's crazy. They didn't offer me anything for the wagon.
They just
Sorry,
wanted me to
yeah.
go with it.
In fact, they took it by force.
They didn't give me any money.
It was confiscated when I arrived at the rich people's district. I don't know.
Yeah, damn. Anyway, I got this cool stuff.
I did get a T-shirt though.
Also, whoever, it's a good thing this guy's dead because he would be wanted for massive theft. If that guy bothered to remember. Yeah.
But shit. So, question, guys. Real talk.
Yeah.
As we snap back into it, you guys have all met up back at Sybil's place. Let's jump back into it.
All right.
Also, real quick, I just want to above the table say, if you guys decide to in the next hour go that direction, I am prepared for us to start tonight. But if you need to make preparations, this is the final time I'm going to warn you guys.
Okay.
Make preparations
Okay.
before you go
Yeah, I
into
think
that
other than
place.
I think other than spring Sprout out, I'm set. We just gotta do this job here, and then we're ready to go.
I got all my spell slots. I don't really have time to scribe spells, so
I knew my stuff.
yeah.
So, what I'm just wanting to make sure that you guys are all aware that, because there's a lot of loot in the party that hasn't really gone anywhere.
We should go check what that one shop has today, though.
And
Magic
for
item
example, I know Cal got an item upgrade recently. I don't think you've got equipped. You guys have got a bunch of potions from Parallax. I just want to make
Also,
sure
we,
that, you guys have access to everything you need before we go in there, because once we start fucking around in the bathhouse, it's essentially going to be a dungeon. Not saying you guys can't leave, but what I'm saying is Jake's not pulling punches here. So prepare. Make sure you guys have your stuff spread around that you.
We're splitting the platinum like 5 ways, right? I believe that's 800 for each of us.
What platinum?
Yeah. No.
I don't know, guys.
I know what about.
What do you mean, guys?
Yeah, look at my new item.
Sold swag for a t-shirt. Hell yeah.
I sold this for this sick ass dress. Also, yeah.
Oh yeah, once I get back into the middle level is where we have an inn, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find an alleyway to sneak into and change my disguise.
Okay, cool.
I'll disguise myself as the halfling from that team.
Okay, gotcha.
That was the one who tried to seduce Tome, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he tried to.
I want to be.
He tried to murder me.
Succeeded in seducing Tome.
Yeah. We didn't quite consummate though, so.
Yeah, you did, as far as you know.
Yeah. That's how sex works.
Yeah.
You have to. It's a battle to see who wins.
Get naked and violently attack each other. And
Exactly.
then at the end, one person flees off into the cold, cold night, naked.
Never to be seen again, and that's how babies are made.
That's
Presumably.
Peck at them.
God, with that information on deck, Tome, you really need to write your own smut book.
Oh yes. She fornicated his gearbox. Passion. Anyway.
We all had to sit through that. I'm glad we got to share that together, guys.
Yay.
What a day to have ears.
I feel like that's going to make a t-shirt design.
I'm getting my stuff back and getting ready to throw down. I don't know. Does anyone else have anything they want to do?
We're meeting back at Sybil's?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not just the magic item shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well see if they got anything useful. If we're able to get down
Also, who has other potions? I only have one in my inventory. Do we have somebody else who has other ones?
I drank.
I have a potion of water breathing and I think that's it.
I have a potion of water breathing and 2 greater potions of healing.
I
I have a
have
vial.
5 greater healing.
Can
I
I
have a
grab
vial of-
one?
Wait, I'm not there with you guys. I'm on the way to get Prow. Never mind.
No, you're
The
going to the you're on the way to the same
We're
place.
out.
Okay.
I was in the bathhouse.
They watched her being moved right at the very end. There, sorry.
No.
That
I
was my
would have
way
been in the note.
That was my way of conveniently getting everybody together. Sorry, I was just writing down a timestamp there.
Yeah.
Do we have a staff of power in the party items tab?
Oh yeah, that's been there
That's accurate,
for
right?
months. Yeah.
Pretty sure that's probably not real. I know that there was a potion of probability somewhere.
Yeah.
And then there
Jeez.
and there was because there was quite a few potions that you guys got off the Bramble Mark, but I don't know if we sold those or what the case may be there. Give me just a few moments to.
We have a superior healing as well. I don't know who ended up with that.
I know Cal has 1 good healing potion she got from Sister.
I have 2 greater potions of
Yeah.
healing.
Yeah.
Maybe you used the big one already. You did.
I have a vial of what's the a vial of Ectic Cooler. It just says vial of green liquid in my inventory. I don't know what that is.
Potion of poison is what that is.
Oh, it is? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll write that down.
Oh wait, no, green liquid. I don't know what that is.
No.
Green liquid's not. No, potion of
We have
poison
a-
looks just like a health potion.
Yeah,
we
no,
got
I
a
found.
few of those though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found it on that guy that I strangled to death. Back in what the fucking name
Oh,
of the
good
city.
lord! I'll have to go through my notes on that one. Holy cow!
Yeah, like
actually,
I think we actually yeah.
that was some type of poison. I don't know which, off the top of my head, which specific brand of poison that was, but it was some type of like fairly strong poison. If I remember correctly. And sorry, I'm working on getting a list of inventory for Vanders. Because I'm trying to see how that goes. But also I know, if I'm not mistaken, I think Calandra, you've got a thingy. You got a pretty good upgrade when you got stabbed in the belly by that guy.
Afraid of what?
You got that dragon hide belt.
I don't have a dragon hide belt in here. I have a Shards of the First Truth, Boots of the Winding Path, and Eldritch Claw tattoo.
Yeah. So you got a +2 belt, a dragon hide belt. Back when the cave-in happened and you got stabbed, you got it from that guy, and so you would basically, what you would have to do is basically decide to be done with the boot thing that Barney gave you, like the boot upgrade, to make the attunement fit. So it's kind of a which you like more type of thing.
It's a really good item.
It's a very good item.
Yeah.
Because it lets you read key points.
Yeah. Are we gonna be able to get down to that guy's magic shop? Because I mean, wasn't they like banning people from going down there?
So you guys know that it is extremely difficult to get down through the gates. You know, Tome, from your own experience, that it is quite easy to get to through other means, but also to be as far above the table and fair as possible. It's been a day since you guys cleaned him out, so he's restocked some, but not much.
I really don't want to waste a spell slot to get down there again.
Yeah. As long as you guys are feeling confident.
I say we go balls deep, guys.
Heck yeah.
I mean, that's just my opinion. I think I don't speak for the group. If anyone wants to get items and stuff, I don't care. I don't mind.
Yeah, I think for Vanders, like I said, he's gonna have some stuff, but it won't be terribly much. But you guys are more than welcome. If you guys wanted to, there are probably a couple healing potions to be found around town. If you guys wanted to spend some time doing that, or you guys could go straight for the bathhouse. It is entirely your call.
Not to put urgency on it, but it was discovered that they have tables for sacrifice down there, and someone was being dragged through those doors. So I think we might have a timer on that.
Very valid. Very valid. Very valid indeed. Just looking through Barney's stuff to see if he's got anything that I can give you guys as a buff. He does not. Oh wait, does anybody actually have any attunement slots open? Because he can actually provide goodies.
You said any attunement open?
Yeah.
What does he got?
Yeah.
Does he have a mind sharpener?
Let me see what we got.
So I'll take that.
What he has got on him right now is he can do resistant armor, enhanced weapon, armor of magical strength, returning weapon, enhanced defense, and boots of the winding path.
Bummer.
Yeah, he's not really a big concentration caster, so.
Oh well. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm okay. Hold on one second.
But yeah, if anybody else wants to add on, if you've got the attunement slot for it,
I
because
think I have one attunement open.
Wonderful.
Sorry.
Oh, wonderful.
What were those again?
So
Boots of the Winding Path.
resistant armor, enhanced weapon, magical strength armor, returning weapon, enhanced defense, which is a +1 to armor class.
I guess just enhanced defense is all I would possibly need.
You will enhance your defenses for 24 hours. You
Hey,
have a
yo.
+1 to AC.
Sweet. Nice.
And
I'll take Boots of the Winding Path.
okie dokie. He'll do that for you as well. And actually, if you want to make your life easier, there's a homebrew item on D&D Beyond called Boots of the Winding Path that you can add in there that I had for Cal. Although she never used them.
Okay.
They're very situational.
Oh, is it gonna be listed
Yeah.
under homebrew?
I don't. If you just type in Boots of the whatever, it'll start showing up on the inventory if it's type of lot of shit.
Yeah, it does. I'm trying to see which one it is. Oh shit, there's two different ones.
Um,
Do. Let me
I
go
don't
under
know.
2014 rules.
Are you just under the inventory thing in D&D Beyond?
I am.
I'm not sure. Give me just a
Because I think there's a 2024 one.
Oh,
I think.
I think it's let me see.
There's one from Adran, and then the other one does not give a source.
The one. So it should just be the Winding Path ones. So they're the ones that should have no weight, no cost, no version, and just says creature can teleport up to 15.
Okay, I see it.
Cool. So yeah, he will take a couple seconds to do that, and then he's also going to look at you, Tome, and then he's going to look at you, Calandra, and he's going to say, "Okay, he had asked me about an upgrade a while back. It's a dangerous upgrade. If I do this, do you lot promise to keep him in check?"
I turn towards it. I turn towards Calandra. If anyone is to put me in the ground if I misbehave, it is certainly her.
What is happening to him?
I am curious about that myself.
It's going to make him explode. No.
Oh.
I wish not to. That sounds very unpleasant.
Oh, I mean, probably. No. I'm going to activate his ability to accept armor in the future if he can swing it.
Oh. I have been looking to upgrade my my frame, so to speak. Please, by all means.
Right, so you're going to want take it slow. Your body's going to need to take time to get used to it. So 2 levels at medium armor before you go up to heavy, and you should be okay. And then he pulls his screwdriver out and jams it in your ear and gives it a good twist. And as he does, you feel tiny, tiny compartments open up across your body that could, if provided, accept armor.
Oh.
And
Do I get a new proficiency?
you get a new proficiency for medium armor.
Nice.
Like I said, 2 levels. And so at level 10, you can have heavy armor proficiency.
Cool.
Unlocked.
And we have armor in the bag, don't we?
I'm pretty sure you put that on all of your guys.
No, I got that like I got that like after I put them in the ground.
Which armor are we
I'm talking about the armor we got from the demons. Like, I'm almost positive we have like a set of some armor of some kind.
A good possibility. I think they all had breastplates, or maybe half plate. I'm not sure.
I think it was half plated.
Cool.
You didn't like give it to your Skelebros or something, did you?
That's
No,
fine.
they're too weak.
Oh.
They're also all on the ground.
Yeah.
I just knew at one point you dressed them up.
Yeah. I
don't think they have proficiency. Like they can't really wear it because they don't have proficiency. I think I wanted to, but they can't really wear it.
Maybe. Let me see. Yeah.
I'm pretty positive like we have armor of some kind in the portable hole.
I think so. I'm just going
Took it
up
off
through
those
the.
things.
I'm just going up through the notes to see if I listed that somewhere. We've got the time, so let's take the time to make sure we do it right.
Might as well.
No loot there, no loot there. Do, do, do. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look for that later. I'll spend way too much time otherwise. Sweet. So Barney's got his. He's there. Cool. All right. Well, it's on you guys. What do you guys want to do?
Hold on. Well, we should come up with a plan of attack.
A plan.
I mean, we were at the sanitation department, and there's literally no security. Well, there's one guy, but he's kind of sad. Right now, though, and she kind of looks outside. She's like, he's on break for lunch. We're on break for lunch. I now work for Department of Sanitation.
We got jobs.
Yeah, we have jobs now. But long story short, he's going to be gone for the next couple of hours. And I don't know if he locked that door. I'm going to look at Barty. Did you notice if he locked the door behind him?
I think he did. He seemed like he takes his job really serious. Well, a degree of seriously, but I think our friend here could also get in that door, no problem.
Yeah, I was going to ask. If you guys don't have issues with locked doors, there's literally nobody there right now, and we would have easy access to the tunnels.
That does seem like a sound method of entry.
Well, the only hiccup is that I don't exactly have a map of the tunnels. Although he says there's one hidden, well, not hidden, lost down there. So if we find it, then we're good to go. But for now, I'm just kind of sketching one out in my book.
And presumably, if what Miss Whitlock has told us is correct, the pipe that she found her way into did not it originated at the baths. So presumably, if your message came out of the pipes, then we likely found a door that leads to the other side of the pipes that you found yourself in. That would mean...
You said they were the tunnels that led to the bathhouse, so...
Correct. So that would mean that... well, we would have to... we would jump down and essentially be in the middle of a fight, correct?
Well, if we went through the bathhouse, sure.
Well, if we went through the tunnels.
I don't know. I don't know where the tunnels go. It's a maze. We don't have a map.
Well, right, but when the tunnels, like, because the tunnel, she described the tunnel had broken and fallen down.
Yes.
So then there's this big gap. So presumably that would be right over top of the bad guys.
Mm-hmm. Do we not want to get to bad guys?
Well, I'm just not
trying to avoid.
That's a long drop. I'm not looking to die again. Plummet into my death is what I'm trying to.
Yeah, that's why I said you should leave. I did say. Oh right, wait, hold on. Do any of you guys like know like a sending spell, or what did you call it? Pretty boy, a phone.
Yeah, we called them Arcana phones. Back in my day, they're kind of a collection of sending stones that let you contact many different people. They're quite useful.
Oh, okay. Does anybody have that ability? Maybe he can call, like, somebody?
Well, unfortunately, how the sending spell works is you need to have met an individual in order to contact them, and unless I'm misremembering, I have had no such contact with any of Barney's colleagues.
You're probably misremembering, but one second. Yeah, this is one of the spells that's got the asshole of a term in the definition of the spell description, because it says a creature with which you are familiar.
Yeah.
So whose definition of familiar are we going off of? Because, like, I can be aware of something.
Oh my god, is this your Rust logic? Are you using
This
Rust
is my
logic?
world that I live in. This is problematic all the time. Yeah. Because you have to, because it's a legitimate, like.
Well, I mean, like, I guess I was gonna make like a phone reference, but no, you can always call somebody you don't mean to.
I'm gonna step away for a second. I gotta use the bathroom.
Never.
It's happening anyway.
There's nothing I can do about it.
So I tried to add medium armor proficiency to my sheet.
There's also a fun possibility of, well, if communication is difficult, it might be fruitless, but it would be, would it be possibly beneficial to attack them from both sides?
So split up into teams and attack them from two separate angles.
Like I said, I think it's a fun idea in theory, but I think that I immediately talked myself out of it as I said the words, because I don't see you all coordinating that well. No offense.
I barely know these people.
Indeed. She barely tolerates us.
Well, it just means that, like, you're
ride.
not swimming with magical means of communication that make life easier. So it's
I mean, I would assume that they would have better luck coordinating with each other. And I'm sure they've done like team building exercises and stuff.
Just shared murder and trauma.
If I were to,
go ahead. Sorry, I was just.
If I were to, I mean, I would need to have a. I suppose we could attempt to buy you a copy of the sending spell if we could find it. It'd be one-time use, but you'd still be able to use it.
That's not necessary. If that's the case, I can just. I'll figure it out. That's all good. I just. It's worth a shot, worth asking. Is all. But no. Let's worry about the immediate problem of saving your friend from being sacrificial offering.
Well, I wouldn't say friend, but sure.
Well, of course you wouldn't, but some other people in this group might.
Because we just met them, Barney.
You just met me. I just met you.
Fair enough.
4 days ago. Maybe a little longer than that now. Not much longer.
Oh, now that I think about it, this question should have probably been asked sooner. You know what I am, right? You seem to know an awful lot.
Yeah, I know what you are, so, yes.
And that is...
I think we've had this conversation already in character.
Have we?
I believe so. Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Edit that out, Jake.
Sorry. I will remind you after sesh. But yeah, you've had the.
No, I remember what it is. It's just I don't know if it's happened in game. I didn't remember if it happened in game or not.
Yeah. Just be careful and we should get through it. On the bright
you don't have to come with us.
No,
we'll try to convince the people to leave the town.
I think that might be a lost cause.
I'm quite convincing, but there's a lot of people here. So I don't know that I could get a message across to all of them. Nor do I know that I can get the gates open.
We need all the hands we can get on this, Nalani. We are essentially facing an existential horror from thousands of years ago.
And I'm only an existential horror from 1,000 years ago, so...
Yes, so we should have him on our side.
We try to get the giant turtle on our side by that logic.
I mean,
I would not be...
That would be the first thing I would try, is to bargain with it. Dragons are supposed to be prideful beings.
I mean, hypothetically, if one were to cast the communication spell with it, perhaps...
It just depends on how dead it is, I reckon, right? Then it might be up your
One of us would need to... I need to get close to it. Perhaps... I mean, I assume it speaks some form of Draconic, if it can even speak at all. So perhaps... It's not convincing the turtle that's the issue. It's... They're attempting to... If they somehow manage to successfully... But no, wait. That's what they're trying to do is essentially they're trying to subjugate a being that's effectively half the size of a mountain. That's impossible to... If I could probably get close to it, maybe I could attempt to calm it down. But I wouldn't be able to stop anyone else from enraging it again.
Well, I think right now it might not be enraged. I think that's the
I
point.
don't. Yeah, is it even awake at this point in time? Like fully?
That's the question that I
I thought the
don't
whole
know.
point was for us to hopefully interrupt whatever ritual they have going on, assuming that's what it is, in order to wake this thing up. If we stop the
So-
ritual, then it never gets woken up.
Then we need to find a way to stop the ritual then. That's what we need to focus on. If we can, we don't even necessarily need to fight anybody.
Well,
If we
except
can
for
just-
these cinder ghosts and cinder men,
Well-
because they're the ones that are casting whatever spell, I assume.
Yes, we have to assume that they have the research memorized.
Okay, look, so idea. Calandra said that there were all these written on pillars and stuff down there, right? So
Yes.
are we to assume that those have something to do with the ritual? If we destroy those, will that interrupt something?
There's a solid
I-
chance that they. I think you might be onto something, but there's also a chance that they may have information about the ritual in their facilities. So if we take the time to properly investigate before we deal with the threat at hand, perhaps we can stop the ritual before it even starts, and then deal with
Well, that's the thing. I think the ritual has already started. I think they've started. They're just not. They haven't gotten to the point where they've completed it.
So you think the solution is to
Interrupt.
interrupt by?
Like I said, I don't know. But if you have a spellcaster who is in the middle of casting a spell, what would you do?
Well, the quickest way to interrupt the spellcaster casting a particularly dangerous ritual, and to be blunt, is to. You're not gonna like the answer.
I know the answer. I'm not dumb, Tome.
It's
My
not
job
that,
is to be. My job is to make sure that you safely get to where you need to be and make sure that you safely get out if you catch my drift.
I understand, but
Okay. So
we have to make sure that research never leaves that laboratory. Those spells
That's fine.
that were being combined, they can't be allowed to. It might not work on a creature of this size, but it could work on something smaller. And I don't think this specific blend should fall into anybody's hands.
I completely agree.
So
And if we find that stuff while we're down there, then yes, absolutely, we should go ahead and destroy that. For now,
that
though,
includes
I think maybe
that
we need to
includes the
focus on
researchers.
just stopping what's ever happening.
I agree.
I don't think the researchers are going to let us just destroy their work, and are going to have no problem with it, Tome. I think.
Yeah, no kidding.
We're gonna have
Of
to.
course not.
I think we all know what we're getting ready to go do.
We have to. Look,
Okay.
I'm a practitioner of necromancy myself, not necessarily by choice. But I recognize what they are doing it goes beyond simple reanimation. Necromancy does not need to be this cruel. It doesn't need to be this disgusting. And what they're doing is they're doing it with. I don't have time to argue ethics on this. The point is, we need to.
Nobody's arguing with you.
We need to. We're spinning. We're, as my mother would say, we are spinning our wheels. We need to act now.
You're spinning.
I
your
think the
wheels,
best
buddy.
Shut up. Fine. Anyway,
Okay, so how do we plan to get down there? Do we go through the tunnels that we've just been kind of introduced to, or do we split the party? Half of it goes through one side, the other half goes through the other. I'm not really a fan of splitting the party.
so that just leaves the tunnels.
Well, not for
I
nothing.
mean, I leave it up to y'all.
Not for
saying I'm not a
nothing. The
fan.
tunnels seem like a quick way in. just throwing this out there so we're all, on the same page. I do worry that what if there's several things below the bathhouse that we don't know about besides the scary ritual place. So
Yep.
what if we put all of our effort going there and your friend, the Dewdrop, is not there? What if she's somewhere else underneath the bathhouse?
We're
I
just
mean, you
going to
guys
have
don't know specifically where this person was taken.
Just as she went in.
To the bathhouse.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we can't go in through the front because there's security, so we're gonna have to go through Department of Sanitation. That's the only way to go through.
We will figure things out. But the important thing is that we act now and act fast.
Yes. Like I said, we've got until that guy gets back to his post after lunch, so
We
we
should
need to go now. if
we
that's
should
where
make
we're going.
haste then.
Very valid, very valid. Hell yeah. Barney does look around. He's like, but for not for nothing, you do have a way for us to not break our fucking ankles or legs jumping down, right?
We'll figure that out.
I have a way.
I can
She's
fly.
gonna let-
Well, you
Gravity
can fly.
has no.
I
I can
don't
feather
know
fall.
about-
If-
I have feather fall.
Can you share?
No.
Isn't
Barney-
Featherfall?
Here.
Sure.
If need be, I can carry anyone who needs to make their way down.
There you go. He'll carry you.
Thank you.
If you're coming
Okay.
down with us.
It seems like it was pulling teeth to get that out of you, but okay.
You could have just asked. Use your big boy words.
Yes, Barney.
I
The
just
big
did
boy
ask. I
words,
said I
as
don't
she
want to
says.
break my legs.
Yeah, that's what you didn't see. Asking is, hey, can somebody help me get down because I don't have a way of doing that. Instead, you were like, oh, does everybody have a way of getting down?
We need to go now.
Dude,
We're wasting time.
just use words.
She's
Okay,
using
that child
words
might be getting sliced open as we very speak.
We'll throw you down piece by piece. Don't worry about it, Barney. Let's go.
Oh shit. Okay, well then let's go.
Reassemble you when we
Um,
get down
Let's
there.
go. Yeah.
Like I said, we'll figure it out. Don't worry
We'll
about
cross that bridge when we come to it.
There's just a lot of that going on. It scares me.
That's kind of just how life works sometimes. You'll cross
it.
it.
Sometimes it's just what you have to do.
Life
Yes,
is a
it's
series of bridges, and we'll eventually cross all of them at some point.
That's what I'm worried about. Okay. Yeah, so shit, you guys start busting ass across town. Get off of this here.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
Be
suspicious.
suspicious.
You don't have to worry about being suspicious now. It's after you commit crime. Well, one of you has to worry about it, but she's changed her disguise.
I don't have to worry for like 6 more hours too.
Yay. Yay.
Still can't get
Or-
over that. It's like, hey, by the way, also I'm robbing this museum. And you're helping me.
Hey, by the way, pal, sucks to suck for you
That's
specifically.
awesome.
It sucks to suck.
Have fun writing
Players
this
get
report.
played, son.
Oh, hell yeah! So you guys, it takes you 20 minutes or so to get across town to the maintenance
Part of the
department's entrance. But as you make your way inside, the superintendent is not presently in the room. Though the big, large copper door does sit there, and it is indeed locked with about 5 nasty-looking locks.
Say again?
It's sitting there, door sitting there, locked, with about 5 nasty-looking locks on it.
Anybody good with locks?
I could attempt. Thomas like rears back his fist, but then he remembers Adrian's there.
So yeah, it's Adran. Wouldn't that be Adran's specialty?
Adran, there is a lock that is in need of your expertise.
Sorry, I was muted. All right.
The curse of the mute.
Right. Yeah, I crack my fingers, get my lockpick out.
Roll me for we'll say 2 of them, 2 rolls to do all the locks.
I will cast guidance on my bug twice.
Oh yeah, you get guidance.
Hell yeah. Well, I got a nat 20 and a 2.
Hey yo.
Yeah.
Two.
The 2 does bump up to a 17.
Hey.
Only a 7.
And,
Wow.
That's
And
awesome.
a 3 on guidance. So a dirty 20 and a nat 20.
That is awesome. God, expertise is great.
And gloves of thievery.
Wait, did you say you rolled a 3 and you get a 20 on that?
I rolled
It's
a
lovely.
2. I had a plus 15 with Thieves' Tools, and I had a 3 from guidance.
Yeah, there's no lock on this planet that can.
Plus
Yeah.
15.
That's insane.
You might as well fucking just like Fonzie, like the fucking like just like thump the side of it. And just...
As you, this door is ancient. These locks have not been serviced in years. They've not ever been upgraded. These are a total pushover as you push your way in, and again, that burst of tepid, humid air just smacks you all in the face. But you find your way into the tunnels. And Nalani and Barney, I'll give you guys advantage on your survival checks if you wanted to lead, as you've been down here somewhat. Try and retrace your steps to the and,
Oh, that's good. 24, because I also got a nat 1 on the second roll.
ooh, nice. Let me see what Barney can do.
24.
Barney rolled a 24 as well. Weird.
8.
Oh yeah. Sweet. Still fresh in your mind. As you guys
I in my book.
avoid taking the long detour down to the massive reservoir, and you make your way to the door that was where you found the message. And this door is also locked. If Adran would like to give one more Thieves' Tools check to bypass this bad boy.
I'll guidance. I'll slap him on the back once again. Give him guidance.
That's another 20.
Hey yo!
No! Oh my god.
Wait,
Buy
wait,
that dice
that's-
for me,
that's-
I need it.
So that's a 35.
Right?
The prized dice.
My dice have been rolling
Wait,
5s and
dice.
6s all night. You know, it's. I mean, you
So
guys
that's
are
a
going to enjoy
35.
that if that theme keeps going.
35. Jesus.
Wait, roll the guidance. Roll the guidance. Roll the guidance. Roll the guidance to see how high it could go.
Let's
Just to
Eh,
see
we
how
got
high
a
it
1,
could
so
go.
36.
Oh, okay. 36. What is wrong with you?
36 is still good enough that if you want to take that lock off the door and take it with you as a souvenir, you're more than welcome.
Don't do that. They'll know we're here.
Oh,
Bro, fucking unscrews it.
hell yeah. So you guys make your way into the pipe itself. As you push your way in, you find that this access door is curved on one side to make a flush seam with the rest of the pipe. It is about 5 foot tall, so many of you are going to have to hunch as you walk through here. And the sides of the metal are wet and it is slippery. It would be difficult terrain if it were to incline or decline at all, but it seems to be level right now as you all make your way along. So at this point, you guys don't know how far it is to the break. Are you guys proceeding quickly or stealthily?
I will follow my companions because I do not trust myself.
Mm,
Stealthy might be
I mean,
good to not draw
yeah, I think
attention
so
to
too.
yourselves.
I will attempt to mimic Adran.
Yeah, I'm just kind of moving along. I'm slinking. I'm not putting a lot of effort into it, but it's definitely quiet.
Okay, well, let's get a round of group stealth check. So everybody roll
Hey,
their stealth
yo.
check.
All right, give me. You know what? I'm gonna roll a natural 1 because I have no faith in my abilities at all whatsoever.
You said nat 1, and that damn near came up. It was a 7. 17.
17.
I don't think mine went through. Oh no, it did. 15. Ha! Stupid dice.
Okay, why did this roll twice?
Cat rolled.
Ooh,
I
dirty.
love.
Calandra rolled 30 different stealth checks.
Oh, sorry. They weren't showing up on my end, so I didn't know if they were actually going through.
Oh, you're good. I
Sorry,
think
have
I think the 21 is your. Either way, decent. Melee's really good. Adrian's good.
Oh, I get advantage with the boots. That's why.
Wow.
That's what it says.
That's what it says.
Bunny bread.
I'm just telling you. What is it? It's only 16, so.
That's cool. That is tremendously average, but average is tremendously good enough to, or it's above average, and above average is well good enough to make us through the first segment. And it is, at this point, as the door closes behind you all, pitch black in here. So those of you without dark vision, which I believe is most of you, like save for Adran and Melee, I believe.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Yeah.
Do we want to cast light then?
Calandra's got that globe.
Oh yeah. A drift globe or something?
Yeah.
Hey yo.
I'll just have that
Cool.
leading the way.
I like the idea. Like, I don't know that. I think that drift globes are so much bigger than this, but I just like the idea of a little light bulb that you like pull out and like screw into nothing, and it just starts floating. I think that's kind of neat.
That's fucking hilarious.
But also, why would a light bulb exist in this world at the same time? But heck yeah! So you guys make your way along, and it is. It takes a little longer than you had expected. You're walking for longer than you expected, maybe 10, 15 minutes. Can you all make me one more round of stealth check, though, as the air ahead of you, or the darkness ahead of you begins to dim and be lit far in the distance.
Yo, this shit is lit. 18. I'm fucking cracked.
28.
You're cracked?
I'm cracked. It's a gamer term, Jake. You know, I'm hip with the kids and all that shit.
Don't take your word for that, Holmes.
This water be spilling.
Heck yeah. What was your on that second stealth, Mr. Adran?
28.
28. Oh yeah.
Hey yo.
Like he's a rogue or something.
It's almost like what I'm good at.
Like who's made for this?
So, can I ask what is the order that everybody is proceeding down the hallway in?
I'll lead. Is this the? I'll be up front with like Nalani, or because you know the way, right?
Well, this is
Yeah, I think
uncharted territory for everybody. You got a really good idea where it's gonna lead out, but at this point,
Okay.
yeah, probably.
Yeah, I assumed Calandra was in the front because she's the one with the drift globe.
Gotcha.
But that's also up to Kat.
Oh,
That's
totally
what she
fine with
wants to do.
Totally fine.
I'm just making some thingies here.
Hooray.
getting some stuff going. So give me just a second, guys. So Calandra's up front. Who's up front? The tunnel's large enough that you can walk two abreast. So, like, just let me know how you guys want to be.
I feel like Adran would be in front, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, at least keeping an eye out, I guess.
sneakiest and checking for traps and stuff.
Yeah.
There we
I
go.
want to be in the middle.
Gotcha. Got Tome in the middle. Got Quill.
Do we want the other person with dark vision to watch behind us?
I have a name.
No, you don't. Other
I
person.
can remember who had dark vision.
Yeah, I'll go in the back.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Then we'll have Barney back there with you. Then we'll have Nalani.
I can't wait to get shot 7 billion times.
I forget. Adran, Cal, Tome, Barney, Brian.
Oh yeah, Bryony. I
Oh,
told you
yeah.
to forget her.
I know she's got a
We're
token.
bringing Bryony down here.
Well, she's gonna be Will.
Oh, right.
next Weeks. So.
I was just thinking out of
She never-
character. Or in character. That sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh yeah, horrible idea.
It does.
Well,
I don't know what I did with her.
Character sheet? Or token?
I know I'll find it later. She's behind everybody for right now because she's this is gonna annoy me. Give me just a second.
Wait, does Maylee still look like the halfling?
Yeah.
We're gonna use Ultron for Bryony for the time being. Sweet. So I will bring us over.
Wow.
So you guys are here in this pipe segment. You are 60 feet above the ground.
Oh shit.
The high ground.
Oh yes.
I don't know how you all are going to get down there, though.
I can. I've said this like 5 billion times. I can fucking fly. The gravity means nothing to me now.
So if you guys want to, riding on those stealth checks, if you want to make me some perception checks, I will let you know what you guys can see.
Thanks to these boots, I wipe my ass with gravity. It's my bitch. Just like these dice.
I knew that was gonna be bad.
Fuck! Okay, so that's a 3.
That's an 8.
got a 13.
Yeah, so I need to see the shit cat.
What about you, Mr. Adran?
You know what? I'm using my inspiration. I'm using it. It's happening.
Oh, this would be great. You're level 1 this
I
time.
want to hear what's happening.
Oh my god.
I want to hear what's happening. Come on, bitch. All right, roll them bones. Roll them bones. Oh, thank God. If that was the one, I was going to leave the call.
Barely better. Barely better. You guys can see a handful of cinder ghosts down below you. They are seem to be congregating mostly over here in this area. And you can see a couple of the Cindermen, but most of them you cannot see right now, as they're obscured or out of sight or otherwise doing other things. And with those rolls, nobody sees Frau the Dewdrop anywhere. However, you can see a clear view down to that sacrificial table altar looking thing, and it doesn't look like there's any fresh blood on it. Small victories and miracles, I guess.
What do we do?
So,
what do we do?
You're up here, and no one seems to notice that you're here yet. It's on you guys. What do you want to do?
So, there's like pillars and stuff like that with writing on them and stuff.
Right.
Down
it's
here
like
towards
this
the
one
bottom.
down here. There's one like basically across the way, right?
Okay.
Yeah, you can see two of them very clearly. One of them's obscured partially by piles of rock.
Okay. Fuck. I could get over there with invisibility and probably not be seen. But the question is there divination magic active? Oh no.
Just
like this is tough.
You know what? I'll tell you what. We will call it here, and I'll give you guys the week to think about it.
Okay. Yeah.
In the meantime, before we go, I do need Calandra and Tome. Can you both roll me a d20 each, please?
Okay. All right. I've never asked you for anything. Please.
This dice is crazy.
That's a 4.
4 and
I got
Yeah,
a 16.
a 16.
Did it go through?
It didn't show up, but I'll take your word for it.
She got 4 times my fucking roll.
Shut up on
Rub it in.
Beyond.
Rub it in, cat.
That's just an arbitrary. That is just an arbitrary end of the session roll, guys. It has nothing to do with anything. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Think about other stuff. But we're gonna pick it up here next time, guys, on episode 51 when we enter the heart of fire. So we'll see you next time, guys. In the meantime, keep telling stories. We love them, and we know you do too. We'll see y'all next time. Bye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Listen to that robot.
Yeah.
See you all next week.
behind and pride to gain. Name was silk, now it's dust. We trade bloodlines in for trust.
Some were forged, some were framed, some just burned their given name. One was cast with demon's flame.